Welcome everyone to the 7th and last week of ICL. Today we are gonna watch Legacy play against Sus. The team that loses this round will face Fuzion in the semifinals. The other one will go straight to the finals. So basically today we are just having the semifinals and then tomorrow will be the finals. So yeah, let's just dive right into it. Today I'll be joined with Azrael, yeah, welcome.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. Looks like for the first map, we're going to be dealing with Moonlit River Park, and, oh, hold on. I didn't mute the stream for myself. There we go. Looks like we're going with a Priestess band to start off. Oh, are we going to see a Mind's Eye? Oh, no, he's having a forward now. I was about to say.
Yeah.
I was about to say, not double decoder in ICL.
Yeah, no, that would have been a very interesting strategy, I'll be honest. I mean, I think all in all, Moonlit is a bit of an interesting first map. It's not something we see a lot, however, because it's a big map. Usually you see Dream Witch being played in the first round. Dream Witch is not a great pick for Moonlit. It can still work out, of course, but it's definitely not the best map for Dream Witch, which is why it's usually not picked as a first map. However, Moonlit is of course very decent for sculptors, so we might see that instead. However, we do know from Metal, it's a Dream Witch player, so, and we see, indeed, it's gotta be Dream Witch.
Here we go.
So we're gonna see the Dream Witch nonetheless. Makes sense with the band too, because of course Dream Witch is able to deal with that mechanic, especially her bot, since she just has the map pressure in order to do so. We're gonna see a double rescue comp, also that Seer coming in, so basically just a very classic pick from both sides.
Yeah, and also, I mean, with the quenching effect that a lot of Dream Witches run, it's not really that difficult for them to find the decoder early, considering that Dream Witch's main body is such a very, very, very fast hunter. But I am interested to see how Dreaming does this game, because I don't know if I've seen Dreaming really play Seer before.
I think we have seen some Seer from Dream before. But
I just know that in rank, she always plays Batter and Perfumer against me, and it breaks my heart.
Oh dear. I mean, maybe, maybe she also makes an amazing Seer. I think from what I've seen, actually did have some great plays with Seer. Of course, Dreamer is very known for that Batter, but we're not gonna see that right now, sadly.
Oh, so we got a second story spawn here. Looks like Mel's going to transition immediately towards the Seer at Working Carousel. Now the question is, are they going to lock onto the Seer as their first target? Looks like they will.
Yeah, Seer's definitely not a terrible first target. Also, Seer did not get any chances or whatsoever to rotate, so that's a bit unlucky for Legacy here. So there we have early hit on the Seer. Beautiful job also with the main leech instead of the Seer's leech. So really well played from Metal here. And there, the Patroller coming in too. That's a really rough start for Legacy.
Absolutely, yeah. An extremely quick rotation onto a fairly vulnerable target by the Dream Witch here. And it looks like the Seer is going to be going down very, very quickly to start off the match. And there we have it, a very, very early down, and the ciphers right now are not even to 40%.
No, this is really rough for Legacy. Also very unlucky, of course, like you said, Seer, somewhat vulnerable target, and then getting that spawn is that's really unlucky for Legacy. If this was a mercenary spawning over there, it would have been an entirely different game, possibly. So it's just really unlucky.
Green missing the stun on the chair. And allowing the Dream Witch to get an immediate hit on the forward there.
So we do see that the Seer is able to pick a lot of distance, getting away from both leeches. So that's really good on them. Forward did miss a stun, did have to take a hit before the rescue.
Wow, and very well played by Dreaming to manage the distance between her and the spawn follower, dropping the Paladin, getting a speed boost to transition to a new area while simultaneously using her Owl. We might see a very good rebound kite from the Seer here. They are in a fairly good kiting area.
Yeah, definitely. You do see a switch to Blink here.
Wow. Early trade switch.
Oh, there's that second leech coming in. I must give it to Metal that sandwiching he manages to do. This is like the third time I think we've seen it already happen here in this match. It's really well done. It's a great use of both leeches at the same time. Oh no! Gets the terror shock! No way!
The Merc slow vaulting over the pallet gets terror shocked by the Dream Witch leech.
Oh no!
And the blink to get him down. The early trait switch coming in clutch here in order to get the mercenary down immediately. Wow.
What an unlucky slow fold.
That is an unfortunate turn of events for Legacy here.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, of course, they were already in somewhat of a rough spot, having that early down on the Seer, and then Seer managing to stall a bit. Did have somewhat of a decent rebound kind, I must say, but the Mercenary getting the terror shock and the down right there, it just definitely changed it into Metal's favor here.
Absolutely. Metal doing a very good job here of managing both the chair and the potential rescuers, keeping one leech on this side of the map and another leech towards second stop. Basically warding off the mechanic and not giving her a chance to come and get this rescue safely.
Oh, I mean, and there you see another
wow, beautiful blink out in the open.
Forward did manage to heal up, so that does leave some room for Legacy to work with. However, they still need 3 ciphers, so they will have to let the Mercenary go here, and it's gonna be a fight for one survivor escape, if they can
Absolutely.
manage.
Just a very unfortunate start for Legacy here, and a really well played job by Metal to actually rotate into the Seer and just find the vulnerable target early.
Yeah, no, that definitely worked into Metal's favor here. Like I said, very unfortunate for Legacy too. There's not a lot you can do about where you spawn as a survivor, and due to where the Seer exactly spawned, there was no way for them to safely rotate out of it too. So that's just very unlucky. And then getting the terror shock on the Mercenary there too, that just basically sealed the deal for Metal.
Good usage of the football here by Green to keep his distance from the Dream Witch, but was that a terror shock?
I don't think it was.
Was he already damaged?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Wait, no. I'm not sure.
I thought he
Actually,
healed
I'm
up.
starting
Did
to
he
doubt
not?
now. Yeah, it did heal up.
No, that was a terror shock.
Oh wow.
I think he dropped the pallet and tried to vault, but the Dream Witch, just understanding the attack speed, was able to get the hit on the forward.
Wow, that's Metal's really on his best game right now.
He is playing fantastic this game, absolutely. Especially on a map that is not necessarily known for being extremely good for Dream Witch.
No, indeed. They did manage to pop 1 cipher in the meantime, so there's only 2 ciphers remaining. However, Mechanic Bot almost ran out. We do see that the bot is being used again to heal up. Are they gonna be able to? Yeah, so they actually did manage to still heal the forward with whatever was left of the bot, so that does mean the forward is maybe able to make a play here. It's still gonna be hard. Does have half a football left. There's 2 ciphers remaining, and the mechanic is just gonna be left bleeding on the ground because Metal wants this 4-man.
Absolutely. Looks like Metal's going to be focusing on getting the mechanic down first, and then perhaps transitioning towards the forward, and attempting to get him down before hatch opens up. Ooh, the mechanic here in a pretty rough spot, basically stuck at the top of second stop.
Oh no,
but uses the roller coaster to transition
there.
to third stop. Wow.
So both survivors do have some distance forward. Gonna work on that 10th cipher. The Mercenary's old cipher is getting found here. However, both pallets are still down, so that does make sure that the forward is able to do at least something here.
Right. But you'll notice that with all this time being bought by the survivors, this is allowing the Dream Witch to get those blinks back off of cooldown. So now in a chase situation, this Dream Witch is going to be very scary to deal with.
Yeah, no, definitely. There goes the mechanic again. They use her self-heal already, so she's not able to pick herself up. That puts the forward in even more of a rough position. Dungeon is right there, but mechanic is not even a quarter into bleeding out.
And Metal immediately applying pressure with both of the leeches. Gonna be trying to corral this forward towards the bad kiting area.
Yeah, so the Dream Witch are realizing very well that the pellets here have been used, so making great use of the resources that already have been wasted. However, Legacy is not backing down. Ford is trying his very best with whatever football he has left to basically make up for the lack of resources in this area. He is of course kind of forced to stay here because of the dungeon as well. It's definitely not looking
good
great.
usage of the pallet speed boost. Oh, it's not looking great at all, but good usage of the pallet speed boost by Green here to transition to a new area. Not allowing himself to get sandwiched towards the edge of the map.
Is able to pick up the mechanic.
He gets the mechanic up, and Legacy somehow is still staying in this game.
Wow. I mean, I really gotta give it to Legacy for not backing down on this one.
Oh, it does get the mechanic down, however. And now will the forward be able to remove his leech in time?
It sadly doesn't seem to be the case. Only just started on removing that leech. Ooh, nice use of
Amazing
the
football.
It's sadly not
the
going
second
far
leech.
enough. Oh no. So there we have the first match ending in a 4-man elimination for Metal. Really well played. That early down on the Seer and then that Terror Shock on the Mercenary to basically stop it off. It was just a bit too much for Legacy to deal with. Did try so incredibly hard to still try and get that one survivor out of the game. Really gotta give it to Mechanic and Forward on that one, but sadly just wasn't enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very, very difficult game to come back from. I mean, especially with the Terror Shock on the Merc, and it's starting off just an absolutely clinical performance at the beginning of the match to just, it's just a textbook way to get the Seer down immediately. I'm not even able to use their Owl in time to stop the leech from getting them down. So just a very, very good start to the match for Sus here.
Yeah, no, definitely. So that puts Sus in the lead for now with 5 points. However, we are gonna head into the second round. Legacy will have to pull a 4-man elimination there too. However, so far we have seen from Legacy Hunters that they have been very able to pull off those 4-man eliminations as well. So it's gotta be a close one, and I'm really excited to see it. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome to the second part of the first round between Legacy and Sus. Basically deciding which one of the two teams will go straight into tomorrow's finals. What's happening over here is that Legacy basically needs a 4-man elimination in order to tie it around. Metal got a 4-man elimination with some beautiful Dream Witch gameplay in that very first round, and now it's basically up to the Sus survivors to pull it through and maybe get a win in their first round. However, Legacy's not gonna give them for free. I'm wondering if we're gonna see another Breaking Wheel here.
I'd be interested in Breaking Wheel gameplay because I always love seeing that dude zoom around the map. And Moonlit is a very open map. You know, there's a lot of different lines of sight and areas where Breaking Wheel can thrive. But yeah, the pressure right now is on All For One. I mean, we'll have to see if he's able to get a 4-man to tie up the rounds.
So far, we have seen All For One getting a 4-man elimination last week with that Breaking Wheel too, so definitely, especially considering the fact that Legacy was the team who chose this map. Moonlit, very open map, doesn't have a lot of windows, it can be looped easily, so I would definitely assume that's why Legacy chose Moonlit as the map in the first round. So yeah, I'm definitely expecting a Breaking Wheel here, and I would love to see another 4-man elimination. I'm not gonna lie about it. We have seen beautiful Breaking Wheel gameplay in the last week so far. So I'm definitely excited for more. However, on the other hand, we do know Sus to be a great survivor team. Have gotten several survivor wins so far over the last few weeks too. So if any team is capable of dealing with that Breaking Wheel, it's definitely gonna be Sus. But if they will actually manage to pull through, that's another question, of course. We do see Gravekeeper coming in, hard counter to Breaking Wheel, so that definitely makes me think that they know what's up, that they definitely gonna expect that Breaking Wheel to come in here. Same with Perfumer. Now,
Right.
with that little buff she got, she is able to perfume abilities away, which means that she could possibly perfume the spikes off. Then we have the Seer coming in, of course. As we all know, Seer being able to just block that hit with the owl. Can also, of course, block spike hit. And then, last but not least, we do have the Forward. Would probably be maybe somewhat of the weakest link, which is weird.
Surprising considering it's a Forward.
Yeah, because it's a Forward.
Right.
But looking at what they can use as a defense, Forward is definitely at somewhat of a disadvantage. However, since it's still a Forward, still does have that fast folding, which is gonna work in his favor. Can still use his football in regular chase when the hunter's being forced out of his wheel form to get the down. So it's definitely some room for the Forward to work with. So all in all, I would definitely say that they are preparing themselves for this Breaking Wheel.
Right, a very, very good team comp from the Sus team here. Designed to try and counteract this Breaking Wheel, but All For One, the #1 hunter on NAEU right now, we all know that his Breaking Wheel is absolutely fantastic, and I think the thing that's most impressive to me is his complete control over the character's movement. I mean, I've tried Breaking Wheel myself in some customs. It is not easy to turn those corners properly and to make those sharp spins, and All For One is somebody who can do that with ease. So I'm very, very excited to see this dude roll around the map and try to get this 4-man to tie up the round.
So we are gonna load into the match in just a second, hopefully. Unless the loading screen is gonna take like another hour.
Which it usually does.
Which it usually does indeed.
It usually does. And here we go. Looks like the Breaking Wheel is going to be spawning near first stop, immediately heading into wheel form, and decides to head towards God Kiting. Going to be finding the Gravekeeper first.
Oh, the Gravekeeper deciding to just hide it out here, but Oh, it does get spotted. Oh
Wow.
no.
Gravekeeper?
I
I assume he's just lagged out. I'm not sure what the play was there. A bit interesting because it looked like he changed direction, which I'm confused because if he had lagged out, he wouldn't have been able to manipulate his movement in that way. So. I'm a little confused.
Yeah, no, you're not the only one. I mean, it is a smart move from All For One to just hop out of this wheel form right away, because once the survivor gets spiked, you cannot spike them again for another 5 seconds, which would give the Gravekeeper enough time to hop into his shovel and still get away, and then it's impossible for All For One to spike him again because of that shovel. You cannot spike the Gravekeeper out of that shovel, so that was a really smart move to just straight up jump out. We do know that All For One carries insolence on him too, so getting that early hit with the spike would already pop that first presence ability, which is definitely something he wants. So that's pretty much why we see him jumping out of that wheel form right away. But yeah, I wonder if we're maybe gonna see a restart here. I'm not too sure what is going on. I'm just gonna wait it out for a little bit.
Yeah, I would assume we're gonna restart the deduction, especially considering that we have an issue just immediately at the start of the match. Which if it's under 60 seconds, then we're able to restart. So
yeah,
hopefully we're gonna see a restart. But honestly, I have no idea what the Gravekeeper was doing there.
I mean,
he was moving around. It didn't look like he lagged out because he was moving around.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't seem like it was lag.
You were not the only one who was speaking. I mean, maybe it's just because, like, exactly, as I said, he wanted to maybe hop into his shuffle, but since All For One immediately jumped out, just didn't get the opportunity to do so, and he just couldn't really go anywhere, maybe. I don't know.
Right. Alright, so it looks like the sus guys are saying that he had 900 MS, which sounds very fun to play with.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I struggle with 120 MS, so I can definitely understand.
You struggle with 120? I mean... Yeah, I'm from Europe, so... That's,
okay.
I understand how this Gravekeeper must feel. And it is true that, I mean, maybe he did not lag out because you only lag out if it's like, I think 999, so like everything below it. If it's gonna be like 500 MS, for example, you can still, of course, move around, but you will be basically just sliding around the map, which is definitely possible in the Gravekeeper's case. Yeah, no, it's really unfortunate, and I think the Gravekeeper did do a nice job, just trying to go into hiding, maybe considering popping the shovel in case he gets found, but then maybe not wasting his resources. But yeah, and that's like the difficulty with this spawn, because you do spawn very close to the God Guiding area, but you don't exactly spawn there, so you spawn basically right in the open, and because of where the hunter spawns, there is, like we basically saw with the Seer in the first game, there is not really any way for you to safely rotate out because the hunter will find you if they know their spawn locations. So that's why the Gravekeeper decided to just, instead of try to rotate or anything, just go, play it safe, try and hide. But yeah, because it is moonlit, it's an open map, it's a bright map, so it's really hard to actually pull it off.
Right. And looks like we're gonna have all players resuming the game after 60 seconds here, but I'm expecting that we're just gonna simply restart the deduction.
Yeah, no, indeed. It was
I don't know
under
if we
60
have we gotten any
seconds.
information to restart it.
I have not heard anything so far. I'm just
Alrighty.
Just patiently waiting it out. Oh, we're gonna restart, but I assume they're gonna surrender here.
Right. As they should.
Yeah, indeed. We are gonna see a surrender here, and we are gonna restart the deduction.
Guys, relax. Nobody's accusing anyone of anything. Just calm down.
No, it's. I mean,
he just lagged out. It's fine.
Even, I'll be honest. Like, even if they lied about lagging out, let's say they did.
We can
The
just still
match,
restart. It really doesn't matter.
yeah,
Like,
the
it doesn't
match
even matter.
only played out
Yeah.
for what I think it's 30 seconds or so. So basically, if the match is under 60 seconds and it gets paused like it just did, they can ask for a restart. That's
Right.
also the same rules apply for Koei, so we just roll with that too. So basically, everything under 60 seconds, you can ask for a restart. So, like, of course, we cannot look into what exactly happened. We don't know. We just trusting that indeed they left out. But even if they did not, it is only under 60 seconds. So, it could still have gone either way. So we just, just give them the benefit of the doubt. I ask you all to just do the same, give them the benefit of the doubt. It's only been 30 seconds, so, it's a rough start, but it's not the end of the world. Gravekeeper still had to shuffle, so basically he could still even, after getting it down here, done somewhat of a rebound with his items and that kind of stuff, so, it's it was not like the game was already over in those 30 seconds. So yeah, that's why I
Right.
ask you, just please give them the benefit of the doubt in this case. Essentially, I mean, this is a tournament without any prizes or so attached to it as well. So, you know, let's just keep it all calm. Let's keep it friendly. Nothing big happening, and we're just gonna go back into the character selections. Of course, we all do already know what everyone is gonna play, so we're not gonna talk about that again. And we're just gonna hop into the match as if nothing happened, as if that last round was just another intermission.
And it looks like AFO is going with the standard build that he utilized in the earlier rounds of ICL. Still running Breaking Wheel with Insolence and Peepers, so that is to be expected. But if we get a different spawn this time, maybe we'll see a slightly different rotation.
Yeah, no, that could definitely be the case. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens with a different spawn, because, like I said, this spawn, the Gravekeeper got not a lot he could do, but it was the Gravekeeper was being found first. So the Gravekeeper is the hardest counter against Breaking Wheel in this team comp, so that definitely would not, wasn't in All For One's favor here. However, All For One still made it work, which was a great play from him. But since he made it work in that round, I'm sure he can pull it off again.
Right, and it looks like we're going to be getting a bridge spawn here near Working Carousel. And the first survivor he's found right here is the Perfumer.
There we indeed see that the Perfumer is gonna perfume that spike off of her.
Oh, great jukes from the Perfumer here, avoiding the movement of the Breaking Wheel.
Perfumer definitely doing a great job, making sure she could basically contain that hunter for long enough to get her perfume back off of cooldown, doing an amazing job looping around these pellets, knowing very well how hard it is to work around those pellets for the Breaking Wheel. 3 great perfumes as well, still no spikes on his Perfumer.
Well, the Perfumer doing an incredible job of just avoiding the Breaking Wheel and tight kiting properly to not allow him any sort of opportunity to get a spike on her.
Yeah, no, definitely. And we did see that the
incredible
Seer
first fight.
already his Cypher being at 80% now. That's an amazing first kite. Avoiding the trap as well, and there is the Seer's Owl coming in too. That's a great start for Sus.
Looks like AFO is going to be prioritizing this Cypher quite a bit. Puts down the trap to negate the Perfumer's escape towards the coaster. And now he's going to be looking to try to get this Perfumer down quickly.
Yeah, he really needs to get a quick down here. Of course, we did see a survivor getting pushed off of their Cypher there. Perfumer up to take the roller coaster here.
Wow, good patience by the perfumer to wait for the breaking wheel to approach first, and then using the coaster to keep the breaking wheel on the opposite side.
Wow, the perfumer is doing an
What a
amazing
fantastic
job.
play.
What a great kite.
Oh, but there we go, getting a hit through the pallet. And here we have the first down for the breaking wheel.
Oh, it's gotta be really interesting from here on. They do have some good Cypher Rush. Of course, like I said, we did see one of the team members being pushed off their Cypher, so it's not ideal. Perfumer getting shared at that as well, so they have to leave it Cypher for now. But we are gonna see the breaking wheel change into the Gravekeeper here.
Wow. And a good job by the Gravekeeper to vault that window early and avoid the early spikes, but does manage to get one spike on the Gravekeeper.
So we do see that the forward is gonna try and get that Cypher down while the perfumer is trying once more to dodge breaking wheel. We do see that one is gonna change because he just doesn't want those last two Cyphers to be primed.
Right, and just a little bit away from full
gets the
presence
Gravekeeper
here,
down
wow.
right as his shuffle gets off of cooldown.
Fantastic play by AFO here to get the Gravekeeper down. And now by choosing this chair, it allows him to both camp the chair and the Cypher at the same time, which is not going to allow the Seer to finish safely.
Indeed. So we do see the perfumer was getting healed up by the forward. They are definitely gonna try and play it safe, not rush those last two Cyphers, realizing that they need to keep their team in great condition if they want to make this work.
Wow, and already only one Cypher remaining, and the Cypher on Broken Carousel Bridge is already up to 60%.
This is gonna be really hard for Alchemist to pull through with a 4-man elimination. Gravekeeper gonna jump in and shuffle, realizing the position where he's in, cannot afford to go down again.
Sus here doing a fantastic job of utilizing their abilities in efficient ways, and just demonstrating how strong this comp is against even some of the best breaking wheels that we have on the server.
Yeah, they definitely, especially considering the team comp that they were run in the first place, they done their research on breaking wheel, and they just gave it really strong, basically knowing what they could expect and really making it work.
Good job by the forward to avoid any of the spikes, but does get spiked as he vaults. We'll see if he's able to make it in the basement safely.
Oh, he actually is utilizing his football there to get into the basement while Alpha 1 was struggling a bit to get through the tent opening. Oh no, the Cypher popping, but Seer...
Oh my god!
Oh no, the Cypher pop just coming a bit too late, and now Seer is going back down on that chair.
A very intelligent play by AFO to make sure to hit the Seer while he gets a fall hit, falling onto the basement stairs and canceling the attack recovery, which enabled him to pick up the Seer in time.
Oh, now back onto Perfumer. Of course, Perfumer also been chaired once already. It's definitely... Ooh, the forward is gonna try and rescue. He's gonna get it in time. He got the rescue off in time!
He did get the rescue! And this situation is not looking good for Legacy, needing a 4-man in order to tie up the round.
So he is gonna prioritize the Seer here, because the Seer, by the way, doing some great looping. But yeah, he's gonna prioritize the Seer, knowing that he is dead on share. So it would be the easiest down. However, we did see that the Gravekeeper was already on the gate as the forward was rescuing the Seer. That means we are definitely gonna see a 2-person escape.
Finds the Perfumer again, but indeed they're going to get 2 people out, and Sus is going to take this round.
Wow, what a first round from Sus. Getting
That
a
was
tie
absolutely
against
incredible.
All For One's Breaking Wheel, that's absolutely incredible. Especially, gotta give it to the perfumer for that very first kite. That was really well played.
Exactly, and the efficiency of the perfumer in their movement to also juke out the traps as well, not giving the breaking wheel a chance to get them down earlier in the game, and just a fantastic first kite allowing all of their teammates to get those ciphers rushed down.
Yeah, no, indeed. I mean, I would say the only tiny mistake the perfumer may have made is kiting towards that cipher next to the second stop, but still, that still worked out for Sus. They did get maybe in a bit of a tricky spot with the steer going down into basement, but especially with the forward coming in for those rescues too, just overall really well played from Sus, and they are indeed gonna take that first round with a bit of a small lead, going 7 against 2 in favor of Sus. We are gonna see how Legacy's gonna fight back. This is definitely not the end for Legacy. And even if Legacy was gonna lose this round, they still, they would go into the second matchup for today, which would be against Fuzion, which would determine the second spot for the finals. So there's definitely a lot of opportunities for Legacy to still turn this around, and we are gonna see how they're gonna manage. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. We are back with the second round between Legacy and Sus. So Sus is currently in the lead with 7 points to 2. So yeah, that does put Legacy in a rough spot. They really have to pull through this round if they want to make it work. They should at least tie this round if they want to make it go through a third round. If Sus is gonna take this round as well, that will mean Sus is gonna come out on top. Sus will go straight into the finals that will be hosted tomorrow, and we'll see Legacy in the second matchup for today to fight for that second final spot.
Right, and I believe Sus Chinese is Wrecked, who I know does play quite a bit of Feaster. But it looks like Legacy immediately going for the Sculptor ban here. They might give him Feaster on Sacred Heart Hospital, which is really not that bad of a hunter to pick.
Indeed. I do see that the map is gonna be Sacred, so that's gonna be rough on the hunter. So we
also, the Legacy survivors being able to get their hands onto Priestess, who's an extremely strong character if given Hospital, so I'm interested to see how they're going to utilize the Priestess's portals for both transitional kiting and for keeping herself alive in the event of a chase.
Oh yeah, indeed. So of course, because I think everyone knows by now, Hospital did get reworked a little bit, so one of the windows got changed into a Paladin instead. That kinda is a shadow nerf to Priestess, because usually she was able to put a portal on the birdcage, and the hunter had to take that portal in order to get in. Now they can just go around because there is an opening, so that means that the birdcage isn't as strong for Priestess as it used to be, but still, Priestess on Hospital is just incredibly strong. There's a lot of great portals she can still make over there, so that one little birdcage nerf is not gonna do a lot for her.
Oh, and looks like we're going to be seeing a Bonbon coming out. I'm interested to see how Bonbon functions post nerf, but I know that Bonbon's definitely not as strong of a character as he was in the past.
No, indeed. With the fact that it's now possible to continue rescuing even while getting a bomb hit in, that definitely makes it a lot easier to rescue against Bonbon. You cannot get hit out of the animation, meaning that you have to rescue again. And with basically with how the timing works on Bonbon's bombs, does make it a lot easier to rescue. Of course, Bonbon is still a strong camper. If he can manage to get a bomb hit on the person approaching the chair, it's still gonna be nearly impossible for them to pull it off. So it's definitely something they have to watch out with. We do see only one rescuer coming in, which is the forward. Might decide to go for a stun on chair if they have to. But yeah. This is gonna be somewhat more of a faster decoding kind of team.
Oh, and my personal favorite spawn on Sacred, the first survivor that the Bonbon's likely going to rotate to, is on the edge of the map near that small little statue. And it looks like Miri is the one who spawned there, so if the Bonbon's able to find the Explorer first to start off the game, this could be an extremely good rotation for the Hunter.
Seems like we are gonna see the forward being chased instead, or not, decides not to actually go for it. Forward, of course, one of the strongest, if not the strongest character right now, chase-wise, so decides to just play it safe, just find a different target. We do see that the Priestess did set up some portals in Hospital. It's not exactly the Priestess who is in this Hospital, it's the Seer instead. So well done from the Bonbon to just break those portals and not give the Seer the opportunity to make use of what the Priestess set up prior to leaving that Hospital.
Wow, and a good route from the Bonbon here by deciding to take the stairs instead of dropping down the hole themselves, allowing them to make up a little bit of distance on this Seer. But here we're seeing the transitional power of the Priestess setting up portals for their teammates. And looks like there's going to be a world portal here from the Priestess connected to the forward cipher in Ruins.
Yeah, so really great job from the priestess already, supporting the Seer's kite here. Seer making the best use of this hospital area. Of course, strongest guiding area in the map, even after that birdcage nerf. Oh, but he's gonna run.
And a beautiful route prediction.
Well played from the Bonbon. Seer coming in with a beautiful instant ult, but really well played from the Bonbon there. And gets
and
the
here
bomb
we're seeing
too.
a nicely placed bomb hit as well. And the Seer is going to be rotating back towards Hospital, but instead decides to dip a little bit towards Shack.
Oh,
and here
wow!
we have a very fast down.
Woo! Wow, that was really well played. Connecting that second bomb and following it up with a hit right through that pallet over there.
And if this forward is unable to harass, we might be seeing a basement chair here.
Oh,
it is possible the forward might stun on chair, but there are still 5 ciphers remaining for Legacy.
Yeah, so we indeed are gonna see that stun on chair. Legacy gonna play it safe here. Forward gonna try and body block for the Seer here. Ooh, but he gets a drop down hit.
Beautiful play by Sus here to
ooh, but we do
sure
have the warp portal over there, and we know
recovery.
that the Bonbon has peepers and no teleport.
Wow, and here we see the power of the Priestess, but does switch to teleport, and is going to be rotating immediately onto the Seer.
So a really smart move, of course, to change to the teleport here. However, this means that Bonbon is now being forced to make somewhat of an early switch to teleport. Not necessarily something you want as a hunter, but it does secure that second chair for the Seer forward. Also injured, and like you said already, there's only one cipher that has been popped. Explorer does have the 50% page, but yeah, no, there's no way they can rescue that Seer, especially considering it is a T-wall corner chair that's being used here as well, which is also a really strong chair for hunters.
Right, and there's just so much pressure being applied to Legacy here. 4 ciphers still remaining, and the Seer is already dead.
Yeah, no, Rekt knows that they have to win this round in order to just go straight to the finals, and it does seem like he's planning on making that work. He's planning on getting that second 4-man, following up on Metal, who came through with the first 4-man. What a beautiful down once again.
Just an incredible combination there. Using 3 bombs at once to get both of those chain hits onto the Explorer and timing it perfectly with a basic attack to get the Explorer down immediately. Looks like he's going to be getting the Explorer on chair here. Now, where are the Priestess and the forward going to be decoding? So it looks like Priestess is focused on decoding right now. Meanwhile, the forward is going to be looking to get the rescue here.
Ooh, but the blood trails gave him away.
Green doing a great job of avoiding these bombs. But here we see the time bomb coming out from the Bonbon, getting a free hit on the forward.
Now the Priestess is coming in, realizing that the forward cannot do the rescue, so they are gonna switch positions here. Sill's kinda trying to look for an opening, but especially since the Bonbon has his bomb set up, there is no way the forward can get the stun on chair safely unless he times it really well. So instead, the forward is just gonna keep triggering the tinnitus, making sure that the Bonbon is gonna stay at that chair, and we see that the Seer is gonna be sent back to the manor as well. But oh no, forward running basically right into the hunter, now having to use the last of his football.
The bomb. Wow, that football very, very well played by Green to avoid that bomb hit there, but now without footballs, it's going to be very, very difficult for him to stay alive during this chase. Great bomb jukes from Green, however.
Oh no!
Oh, but the terror shock at the pallet!
Oh no! And now with the teleport back up, teleporting right onto Priestess.
A beautiful bomb hit to get a hit on the Priestess here. It does portal safely out of the way.
Ooh,
Beautiful
nice
job by
balance
Dreaming
there.
to camp the pallet and get the pallets done on the Bonbon. Very, very well played.
So we do see that forward is back up. Nice job from Priestess, only taking 1 bomb hit. I mean, there is definitely a possibility for Legacy to still make this work. It could still very well be a 1 survivor escape. If they play really well and clutch that dungeon, of course. Could be 2 survivors, but it's very unlikely as the forward doesn't have any items. We do see he's gonna open the chest right now. Will Priestess be able to contain the Hunter long enough? Priestess is definitely doing an amazing job so far. Forward
Absolutely,
sadly finding a perfume though. And Priestess
unfortunately, the Priestess going down, and the forward has already used their self-heal, so with this trait switch here to teleport, it allows the Hunters to have just so much map pressure and control, and can immediately switch from one survivor to another, and simply select them in order to guarantee the 4-man.
So we do see that the forward is gonna be hiding for a bit, does not want to give away his location. Might go and try to look for a better item, maybe a syringe, maybe another football or whatsoever. Just anything that can make sure he can just survive a bit longer.
Right, and it looks like he went into basement to go and open the chest here, but the Bonbon roaming and getting tinnitus, knowing this Hunter, he may very well be smart enough to guess the location of this forward. Oh, will he find him? It's just a game of hide and seek at this point.
It really is.
I think now he'll know. Now he'll know. Because the tinnitus went away, which gives away the general location of where the survivor would be. Good job by Green here to rotate out of the shack, but getting found here by the Bonbon, but just uses the pocket watch to create some distance and avoid those bomb hits.
Yeah, Bonbon deciding that he doesn't want to deal with that pocket watch, so he's just gonna teleport back onto the Priestess. Doesn't really matter which one of the 2 he gets down here right now, as both already used their self-heal.
Great usage of the bomb there to basically ward off the window, which allows him to get a free basic attack on the Priestess. And now that Priestess has burned self-heal, all he needs to do is get this forward down, and he's going to be guaranteed a 4-man.
I guess we're
Looks like he's still struggling to find the forward here.
Yeah, we gotta see a little bit more of that hide and seek game. Forward
and
does
the
have
forward
a syringe.
able to get their hands on a syringe.
Oh no, he's...
But he sees him. Oh no.
He does manage to heal up just in time.
We see the emotes coming out from Green here. He looks like he's ready to kite.
Yeah, he's definitely challenging this Bonbon, but man, if he's actually gonna be able to kite it out, I will be really impressed. We do see that the Priestess is on dungeon. Bonbon knows this too, of course, and since it's the forward's first chair too, there's no way the Priestess is gonna get the dungeon there, but... Honestly, it would be really cool.
Doing a very good job of avoiding these bomb hits and staying alive, but
yeah, no, this Bonbon is just too much. Wow, getting a 4-man elimination with that Bonbon from that was a beautiful, beautiful Bonbon
and
round.
post nerf too. I mean, that's very impressive.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, Bonbon has generally been considered a tie hunter, especially since once you actually decide to go sell a survivor, there's not a lot he can do. He just lacks speed and map pressure overall, but Rek just made it work and said, even post nerf, I'm just gonna get that 4-man elimination, and he did, which is absolutely impressive. Once again, Legacy put up a really good fight. We can see forward kind for almost 140 seconds. Also managing to get that rescue off from basement, which is really well played, but sadly just wasn't enough, and then we have the Priestess coming in early game with that support for the Seer with those portals, but once again, sadly just wasn't enough, and Rick just pulled through with that 4-man, which is the second 4-man elimination for Sus today. Really well played. And yeah,
Very well played.
This definitely puts an incredible lot of pressure on Legacy Center, because they need to get a 4-man now, otherwise it's GG's and Sus will go to the finals. So this last match is gonna be really exciting. I'm really excited for it already. However, we are first gonna head into another intermission. We'll be right back. Welcome back everyone to the second round, second half of the second round I should say. We're gonna come in with the breaking wheel ban, which is honestly fair, even though Sus managed to get 2 survivors out against Alpha One's breaking wheel. It's still All for One playing Breaking Wheel, and we have seen those amazing controls, and it's honestly fair to say we don't want to deal with that again. So,
Right.
yeah, no, that's honestly a really fair Hunter ban. But on the other hand, we do know, and we already just discussed this as well, target banning against All for One is pretty much impossible, because you can ban his Breaking Wheel, but he's just gonna pull out something else. We've seen him play Feaster very successfully as well. So I am really excited to see what he's gonna pull out here.
And some pretty strong bans coming out from AFO here, banning the mechanic and the forward immediately, but leaving them the merc if they so please to use them in this matchup. And here we actually see Cabbage's going for the batter, which I've faced Cabbage's batter in rank, and it's pretty scary to go up against, so I'm really excited to see how he uses this batter too.
Oh
as,
yeah,
his full
definitely. I think it was last week we saw some amazing plays from this batter. Or was it 2 weeks ago? I cannot even remember, to be honest, but I do remember
and the Ento!
Entomologist?
Entomologist, and on Sacred Heart Hospital, Entomologist is incredibly strong. I would personally just surrender if I was not during this match, because my little Joseph is never gonna catch that Entomologist or the batter. Entomologist post buff is actually extremely strong now. It is very, very, very solid to use as a survivor. So both the batter and the Ento, some pretty unorthodox picks, and I'm excited to see them in this matchup.
Yeah, no, indeed. And we are gonna see Gravekeeper and Seer. Somewhat interesting to see they are not gonna pull out a Mercenary here. Because when Mercenary is not banned, it's usually one of the first rescuers you are gonna pick. But instead, they decide to go with Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper is still a very solid rescuer, having those shovels that can get him to the chair without having to take any damage at all whatsoever. And he just overall has a little faster decoding too. So, yeah. Definitely fun to see this team come.
I'm just confused as to who AFO is going to pick here, because, I mean, Mechanic and Forward are two very good bans if you're playing Photo. However, Entomologist and Batter are going to absolutely hard counter you, so I don't actually know what All For One's going to play here.
No, indeed. It does seem like All For One is still...
He's going Photo! He's going Photo!
Oh, he's actually going Photo!
I'm so happy! I'm so happy! Let's go!
You're finally getting another photographer.
I have been waiting for this moment for so long.
I mean, we have seen another photographer in ICL, which was Idiot, which was, I think, the first week. So 6 weeks have passed until we actually got another
I've waited my whole life for this moment. Oh my god. I am so excited to see how All For One handles this team comp. Now, I have played against Cabbages, like I said, and actually on this exact map too, and I did succeed. But I didn't have to go up against someone who is so good at kiting with Entomologist as well. I mean, both of these characters, I would honestly say, have to be in the top 3 to 4 survivors that counter Joseph. So this team comp is definitely not very forgiving for a Joseph main.
Oh no, indeed. Man, I am so excited to see this match go down. Not only do we get an Entomologist and a Batter, we're also getting a photographer. Plus, like I said, this match, All For One, needs a 4-man elimination. Otherwise, it's over. So it's kind of an all or nothing. It's an all or nothing kind of match.
I believe in it. I'm trusting the process. I believe.
Oh,
I'm guessing that AFO here is going to be going with an upright build just because of Sacred Heart Hospital. The way that there are so many pallets, and it's mainly considered it to be a survivor-sided map. That fast pallet breaking speed is very, very important, and I also think he's going to need Blink here instead of something like a more traditional teleport build. So I'm going to be expecting an upright, but also possibly a downright build if he's more confident with Blink rather than having fast pallet breaking.
Oh man, we are loading in. We're gonna see what's actually gonna go.
I'm just gonna take it.
I'm just gonna let you take it away.
I feel like it's Christmas morning. All right, AFO, turn to the left, take a picture immediately from ruins. You got this, buddy. There's also a camera in front of him, so I guess this works too. But looks like he's gonna be. I would expect him to head immediately towards Shack, just because 2 survivors do spawn over there, and looks like that's where he's gonna be routing towards first. the sus guys are extremely competent survivors, so I'm going to be expecting them to maybe go for some double decoding early on, trying to pop a cipher before the photo world's able to end. Somebody said, Azrael, you need to breathe and be alive to see AFO succeed.
I mean, that would be nice if you can do that. Oh, this is I mean,
I think AFO might be able to find the batter here by the pallet, but no, decides to move away from Shack and transition a little bit towards hospital. The only problem with this route is that when the photo world ends, where are you going to put them on the chair, right? I mean, there aren't a lot of chairs around for you to go for. So looks like he's going to be able to get the Gravekeeper clone down on a chair just in time.
Yeah, so...
And the Gravekeeper died very, very close to the Hunter. Will he find the Gravekeeper?
Entomologist being a bit of a distraction here though, so can the entomologist actually lure All for One away from the Gravekeeper? It does
and
seem like
here
she
we see
can.
the power of Ento. Yeah, but this is where it gets tricky because Entomologist is so strong against a photographer. Just constantly having the bees available, being able to kite, consistently keeping a very, very healthy distance from the photo. We see a very early owl coming out from the Seer, which allows the Entomologist to transition into Sacred Heart, which is obviously the strongest area of the map to kite. I assume AFO's going to go for a fall hit here, if he's able to.
No, the bee's coming in, so there is no opportunity for him to get that hit as he gets slowed down. Now going to take a second picture.
I don't think the Sus survivors have gotten that much decoding progress, however. The Gravekeeper did stay on the ground for a considerable amount of time. So this is actually fairly good for AFO here because he's able to build up his presence and apply some damage across the entire enemy team before they're able to Cypher Rush extremely hard. Ooh, smart decision by AFO to go and check the second story, understanding that the Cypher on the top floor was finished and a clone would be there. And if he's able to rotate towards Statue, I think that would probably be the ideal play here, and he does. Looks like he's going to be rotating towards the back end of Ruins, towards Shack.
So you
Is
see
he
the
actually going to
entomologist
find
is
the
actually
entomologist?
there. No way. No, he doesn't look.
He's going to find her. He's going to find her. He predicted the down location.
Wow.
Is basement here?
No, basement is in the hospital, sadly.
Oh,
so
if only basement was
not
there.
gonna see basement, but what a prediction from All for One here.
This is still an extremely good start. I mean, all things considered, this is a very, very good start for Photo here.
So we did see that the Seer actually managed to pop his Cypher, so we are down to 4 Cyphers. Of course, Sus is just slowly getting that progress in, trying to keep basically the team in good condition, but from here on, it does get a bit tricky. Entomologist being down on that chair, there is no way they can rescue it before half, and even getting it after half is gonna be risky.
And it was a very, very good job by AFO to find the potential rescuer extremely early and immediately apply pressure on them very, very far away from chair. So now the Gravekeeper shoveling early, demonstrating that they're going to be going for the rescue. And now all AFO has to do is just wait out the shovel. And there is a Terror Shock opportunity here for sure.
A nice prediction.
Gets the rescue on the Enzo.
Great patience from the Gravekeeper.
And a very, very beautiful blink from AFO here. Just a very standard 180 blink through the pallet. And this entomologist is going to be dead on chair.
Yeah, sadly, however, no double hit on the rescuer, so that is a little bit unfortunate. Entomologist dying in Photo World 2, so that does stall the game just a little bit in Sus's favor. But yeah.
Looks like, is Cappy just rotating over to harass? He is.
Seems to be the case. I mean, all things considered, Sus, they only need 1 more Cypher managed to pop. All remaining 3 Cyphers need. Oh, he gets the stun off! No way!
Great uses of the hitbox here by AFO to get the hit on the entomologist instead of the batter, and the Cypher is not even to 50%.
Oh, he gets
And
another
here we're
stun,
seeing the
and there's
power,
entomologist
of
flying
batter and
away.
Ento. It's so difficult as a photographer to be able to get these guys down.
Oh, he decides to go for batter instead here, but
I'm also curious if AFO is using an up and down build, because you'll notice he has not switched to teleport yet.
oh, we are gonna see a boss coming in.
Interesting.
Oh man. I
Yeah,
mean,
the Cypher Rush is incredibly strong. I mean,
yeah,
there's
no,
not much that you can do
definitely.
about that.
Definitely. Sus is in good position. Like we saw, 50%. So even if Offman is gonna take another picture, they will be able to pop that cipher before the photo will collapse. Especially considering you have accelerated decoding. They're working on that cipher together. So not a lot Offman can do about that. However, on the other hand, everyone is injured, so rescue is gonna be somewhat tricky.
Right. However, I don't know for sure if they have that cipher primed up yet. I don't think they do.
They do.
They do have the cipher prime.
Cannot. Wow. They couldn't
And here
get
we
the
go.
rescue
The
off.
entomologist going down. And this is going to be a dead batter. However, without that teleport switch, if he is using an up-down build, he's not going to be able to make it to that gate in time before they open it.
No, indeed. Because they were decoding right next to that gate. So, yeah, like we see, they are gonna escape. Sadly, it only takes around 10 seconds to open that exit gate. So, not a lot you can do as a hunter if you do not bring teleport. But, wow, that means
I love you, man. That was a great effort. That was a great effort. He did all he could.
Yeah, no, definitely. It was really well played, but Sus just came out on top. It's like you said at the start with the batter and the entomologist. Finding an entomologist as your target was just really unlucky.
Yeah, the combination of the Ento and batter is honestly one of the hardest combinations to stop. I mean, I would genuinely rather face a forward than a batter or an Ento, because they're just untouchable for a photographer. There's nothing to make up the gap. Basically, the only way you're going to be able to get a hit on them is if they themselves make a mistake. And that's very difficult to deal with, especially if the survivor has the ability to just never even get close to you. They're able to keep that healthy distance and keep harassing you or keep kiting you, and it's really, really difficult to deal with. But honestly, amazing effort from AFO to bring photo against that sort of matchup and on that sort of map as well. Very, very admirable effort. So big shout out to AFO for bringing photo into the tourney.
Yeah, no, definitely. And on the other hand, I do want to give it to Sus getting in that entomologist. I did see some people in chat also really hyping up that entomologist. Not really a survivor we have seen a lot. But after her buff, she is coming up. People are kind of figuring out what they are actually able to do. And the same kind of goes for better as well. So that was definitely really cool to see. We are now gonna see Sus go to tomorrow's finals. As for Legacy, Legacy will be facing Fuzion in the next matchup. So definitely stay around, because it's not the end for Legacy. It's definitely not the end. But the next matchup will decide whether Fuzion or Legacy is gonna go through the finals that will be hosted tomorrow. So stick around, we'll be right back. Hello and welcome back everyone. Sorry first of all for it taking a little longer. We had to do a switch in commentators, so sadly Azrael had to leave for a bit and instead Olive is gonna take over, so welcome.
Hello. Hi everyone. Thumbs up. I'm very excited for the matches. It'd be very fun to see who they pick and how they end up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, me too. I am definitely excited for this one too because, so with this matchup, this is the last matchup before the finals. The very last matchup. So tomorrow, of course, as I've said before in the last matchup, the finals will be hosted tomorrow, and it's now between Fuzion and Legacy to see who's gonna take the last spot for those finals. We did see Sus just won against Legacy, so Sus went straight to the finals in the first half of the semifinals. But right now, Legacy is gonna get a second opportunity to get into the finals, but you know what? Fuzion is probably not gonna back down. Fuzion also knowing that this is the very last opportunity to make this work, and I am sure both teams are gonna fight to the very end to get that second spot to the final. So this is gonna be really exciting.
Yeah. It looks like we have Fuzion picking Breaking Wheel for first round with the mech ban. The team comp that they have is very
It's very similar to what we saw last match against Alpha 1. We had to see especially the Perfumer being very effective, getting, I think it was almost a 3-cipher kite out of Alpha 1. On the other end, we do see the Tyrone picking Breaking Wheel. We did see the other week Tyrone's Breaking Wheel getting a 4-man elimination too, which was absolutely insane. I think Tyrone definitely rivals All For One in terms of control, and this I really hope to see a little battle of the Breaking Wheel going on. That would be really cool to see, but yeah, Legacy also definitely did their homework on Tyrone and definitely did their homework on Breaking Wheel. So they are gonna fight back with a similar team comp as we saw with Sus, and I'm really excited to see how this is gonna go down. Because like I said, it's all or nothing for both of these teams.
Yeah, so this one point that we have right now behind Shack Ruins for the Hunter, that means that our key spawn currently is around the opposite side of Ruins where that one lone statue is in the corner.
Ooh, gets it off just in time, and now Tyrone is forced to switch.
That was such a close call on the Gravekeeper's part, but his reaction time was very good for being able to get that shovel off in time. It's very and the perfume of the spike.
Is she gonna? Oh no, the perfume was still a cooldown, so she couldn't get it off. Oh no.
Yeah.
Is the perfume gonna be able to kite it out?
Yeah. Oh, the owl from making sure that chip can't do more damage than necessary. We can also see that the Breaking Wheel is running. That Tyrone is running peepers, which is very useful for a wheel in this current meta.
Yeah, he does run a similar build as we saw with Alpha 1. So the peepers coming in, the insolence coming into Perfumer now taking a second spike. Simply couldn't use their perfume for that one as well, and now it's only one hit and the Perfumer won't go down. Ooh, the forward is there though. Is he gonna be able to maybe support being chased away? So
a good call avoiding that free hit.
Yeah, no, indeed. And it does give Perfumer some more time to gain some distance, get herself into a better position, really.
And we see that insolence kicking in, giving him that first presence to be able to do that snap.
Yes, indeed. So from here on, I mean, Perfumer, all things considered, she may have not been able to perfume those spikes off, but still, one cipher did pop already, and there's the second cipher too. So that's a 2-cipher kite. And we
Almost
did
a
see.
3. We have one like 70 in hospital.
Yeah,
which
indeed,
is-
because the forward did get off his cipher to support for a little bit, so that's why the forward wasn't able to get some more progress in, keeping it added to cipher kite, but still really well done from Perfumer.
Yeah, the kite is
forward
also
taking an
cipher.
early spike there. There goes the
Oh,
second.
will he be able
And the
not
snub!
able to get it?
Wow!
That was a very, very good play from Tyrone being able to get that spike and get out of that wheel in time to be able to stuff that rescue. It was very good play.
Definitely. That definitely changes the game into Tyrone's favor. So he's now looking for the other rescuer likely. Gravekeeper getting into his shovel, making sure he can safely get that rescue off before it turns out and gets it. Perfumer is not going to be able to get away from the chair.
Ooh.
And that's definitely one of the risks with Breaking Wheel. If that first fight isn't long enough, it's gonna be really hard for the survivors to come back from it because of the fact they cannot really get away from the chair.
Yeah. Because, however, the perfumer getting as far away from chair is good because it allows that, it takes away that pressure from the cipher and either forcing Tyrone to either go after the perfumer and let the gravekeeper get that free rescue off on her, or leaving her be and risking her healing up. So that was a very good call on the team for doing that split up. Yeah. They also have the ciphers very close. They have one. They've started one in near T walls, in shit corner. So that's they have most of their ciphers decently spread out. They have the one in hospital, very close to popping, not fully there yet, and then we have the one in shit corner. Well, at the moment, currently getting chased, but they've
So
been
the
doing a decent.
sear on T-wall it's not ideal. You do have that window to work with, of course, but not a lot of places you can go because it's basically one window and a dream. The sear has one window and a dream. Is also out of the game. Has to take the hit here and is gonna take it in order to transition to that free pallet area instead.
Yeah. Oh, and Tyrone deciding to go for that pressuring of ciphers instead. A good call on him. Because if the seer was able to continue kiting, especially with that new area, and able to get that new
and gets it down
next,
on the forward.
Yeah, very good, very good. Pressuring ciphers always is the most beneficial.
Oh no, the
if you're in
Gravekeeper tried to
situation.
hide, but Tyrone knows exactly where he is. Oh no, so that does mean that no one is able to rescue now, and they do not have enough progress in order to have it primed by the time they can basically pull off that rescue, especially considering it is Breaking Wheel, a high speed kinda hunter, so you can just roll up all over the map, which is exactly what we see here. Forward is going to be picked up, but Tyrone knows that both ciphers aren't primed. No one is going to be able to rescue the seer, and the seer will fly off in a bit.
And also by getting the forward down and also then going back to where he knew the seer was, it means that at the moment after that heal, he knows where all of the survivors are, so he's able to leave that chair without having to worry about them getting that sneak
out of
rescue.
range.
Yeah.
Ooh, really well played from forward, but still, it's gonna be really tricky. He's only one spike away. There was just too much distance. Now it's only one stab, and he's gonna go down again. We did know that the forward was being healed up by Gravekeeper, so it does mean he did not use his self-heal, is still able to pick himself up, and the Gravekeeper has been able to decode in the meantime, is now gonna leave his cipher since he does not want to reveal his location at the moment, because the Gravekeeper is basically the only thing that can kind of keep the game together for Legacy, and is able to make the play until the forward is gonna be able to pick himself up. So, like I said, Seer is being sent back to the menu 2, and now it's gonna be a battle to get one survivor out of this game.
The Gravekeeper has done a good job of keeping at a distance, hugging the walls of the map. They came very close near ruins, but he was able to avoid getting into. Oh, and there's the tinnitus kicking in on Tyrone's part. Will he be able to find the Gravekeeper? Oh, looks like he has.
Oh no! He found the Gravekeeper.
And there's that heal up from the forward. Ooh, getting that snap hit. Very, very good on Tyrone.
Yeah, no, and the fact that, of course, the breaking wheel also brings peepers just makes it even harder for these survivors to make play, because it takes longer for them to heal up. They cannot try and do a sneaky play by healing their teammates up as well. So it just makes it even harder to get one escape out of this. I usually see a lot of hunters who bring Drumscard, switch to teleport, or not teleport, I mean peepers, once they want to secure that 4-man elimination. So having this build definitely works into Breaking Wheel's favor, and we are gonna see maybe the Gravekeeper still, Gravekeeper is still gonna try and get to that dungeon. We do know forward is pretty close to bleeding out, still has somewhat to go, but
Getting that chip on.
yeah, it's really unfortunate for Legacy that Gravekeeper did not really have a lot of time to get away. Is now trying his best to get the most out of abusing his window, but sadly, with his ability, it didn't really matter. All he needed was to get that one spike, which he already got, and that's a 4-man elimination for Tyrone. What a start of the second round!
He played wonderfully. Both teams did absolutely great. That was a very close match in the end, fighting for that dungeon. Tyrone's ability to find all of the survivors out that fast is really because of the fact that he did carry Peeper. He knew exactly which direction the Gravekeeper transitioned in, which means he did not have to worry about picking the wrong side. And for example, hoping he went Shack, well, he may have gone towards Statue. So that was very. Peepers is wonderful.
Yeah, no, definitely. And we did see the Perfumer, and with a bit of help from the forward, did actually have a rather good early game. We see that Perfumer was able to kite for almost 100 seconds, so Legacy definitely had a good early game, but Tyrone, with that play, he did on those last two ciphers, using Breaking Wheel's speed to its fullest potential, making sure he could get downs on both ciphers, and making sure that he could share the seer safely without having one of the other teammates rescuing him on a primed cipher. That was just really well played from Tyrone, and it basically secured him in the end the 4-man elimination. And now it's up to Legacy to get a 4-man elimination as well. Otherwise, this round will go to Fuzion. So please stay with us for another minute. We'll be right back. Alright, welcome back everyone. We are gonna head into the second part of the first round between Legacy and Fusion. So, Tyrone just got an incredible 4-man elimination with his breaking wheel, meaning that there is a lot of pressure on All For One. He has to get that 4-man elimination as well in order to tie the rounds. So definitely puts a lot of pressure on him, especially considering the fact, like I said last round as well, this will be the deciding game on who gets the last spot for the finals. So yeah. However, on the other hand, All For One, definitely one of the best breaking wheels in the server. We see a mechanic band coming in. It's very likely he is gonna pull out a breaking wheel here. We did see him do the same in the last round against Sus as well, so I'm definitely expecting a breaking wheel. I really hope so, because I'll be honest, I know we have been having some breaking wheel matches already today, but so far I cannot get tired of it. It's just really fun, the amount of map control this hunter has just because of the speed he has. And we saw Tyrone making it work beautifully in the last match, patrolling both ciphers who were on opposite sides of the map and getting a down regardless on it, with avoiding a primed cipher on a rescue. So it was incredibly well played, beautiful usage of that speed the breaking wheel has. But then again, All For One is the one we are gonna watch right now against Fusion. All For One, very known for his beautiful controls with that breaking wheels. It's gonna be interesting to see how he's gonna make it work. We are gonna see the same team comp on the Survivor side as we saw in the last match. So the Perfumer, the Ford, the Seer, and the Gravekeeper. We talked about this in the Sus round too, and we've already seen especially the Perfumer doing some beautiful first kites. So yeah, definitely excited to see if Fusion is gonna be able to pull through like Sus did and win the very first round of the second part of the semifinals, or if this is gonna result in a tie because All For One is gonna be able to get that 4-man elimination.
Yeah, it seems like, as you mentioned, we have the same team comp as last match, which is very strong against Breaking Wheel, because we have the Perfumer who can perfume the chips, the Gravekeeper who, if he's able to get into his shovel fast enough, can simply avoid them altogether. And then, while the Seer's Owl does not counter him in his wheel form, he's very good at being able to make the kite actually last as long as a normal kite would, with making sure that that person is a 2-hit instead of 1.
Yeah, no, definitely.
And then we have the Ford, which, while he cannot stun in his wheel form, Ford is always beneficial for stunning on chairs, stunning on when someone's getting picked up. He's just an overall wonderful supporting and harassing character.
Yeah, especially because, like I said in the round Tyrone just played, it's really hard for survivors to get away from the chair because of the way wheel works. So if there's 2 spikes on a hunter, on the survivor, the hunter can just trigger their abilities. So if the Ford is actually can manage to get a stun and support the survivor to get enough distance so he cannot trigger that ability, that does mean that the survivor will in fact be able to get away from chair. So that's definitely something you have to keep in mind around forward. And for the other parts, you already said it. This is just a really strong team comp against Breaking Wheel.
Yes.
But we're gonna see how All For One is gonna deal with it.
This one is actually decently good for the hunter. There's 3 survivors that's clumped up near the back of the map, near Shack, which he seems to be heading towards the person who does have key spawn, the one in ruins. So, which is Seer, which is he's a very strong character for kiting, and with that owl, if he's able to get it off, so very good to see how this will go.
So that's a great start actually for Fuzion.
Oh.
But we are gonna see a boss again. I do want to apologize for the amount of pauses we see since this is the 3rd one already. I am not too sure why it's being paused. I just want to say that this is a good start for Fuzion. They're doing a beautiful job abusing that window in ruins to make sure he cannot get any spikes on the Seer, forcing All For One out of this wheel form and chase him in his regular form, which is not ideal at all, especially considering he does need 1 spike to make it work, because like we saw already, getting 1 spike and then getting the hit in on the first survivor means that the first ability will be triggered, which is enough for him to pull off a decent first chase. So being forced out of his wheel form and being forced to chase the Seer on foot, especially since this is a Seer, of course, so he does have this owl as well. It's a rough start for All For One, so I'm really curious to see if we're just gonna continue this match, how it's gonna pull through. I'm not too sure if we're gonna see a rematch.
Yeah, this area is also very good. Like, the fact that Seer is in this area against the wheel is very good for him. It seems like, at least in the way that we've paused, it seems like All For One was maybe potentially planning on vaulting this window, which, if he has confined space, will kick in that blocking off both of the windows, which was very good, putting him in a good situation and only having to deal with those pallets, because otherwise this area is very strong against him because of the fact that it has those 2 windows which he is not able to go through. So the Seer staying in this area to kite at the moment is a very good decision, especially because of the amount of walls as well as the windows. Very good against him until that confined space kicks in on both of them. So it'll be very interesting to see how and where it goes. Thumbs up. Yeah.
I am just trying to figure out in the meantime what is going on and when we can start. Oh, we can start. So we're just gonna head right back in. Our apologies for the interruption. We're just gonna continue the match.
Something that I saw mentioned in the chat. It does seem that ooh, pulling that owl out, avoiding that chip, very, very good on the Seer to try and transition away.
Yeah, sadly it wasn't enough. Great play from All For One to block off that window, so he essentially could actually get the spike on Seer here. So well played from both parties in this case, and now he's gonna... Interesting to see how long it's gonna take, how long this Seer can still survive. Now gets the 2nd spike, so that does mean if the Seer gets hit right now, it's gonna be a down.
Yes. Very good on All For One for being able to get those chips in that, that
Ooh,
area.
the trap just a bit off.
Ooh.
So nice prediction, nice double
yeah.
back indeed from All For One, predicting that he was gonna throw the pellet and gets the terror shock! Oh no!
He is very close to full presence, which is puts the survivors in a promising situation. But it's interesting to see. It seems like Joggy is going for that rescue with Gravekeeper Shovel, making sure that he can't get cut off. If necessary, but yes.
Yeah, no, Gravekeeper just playing it safe, hopping in the shovel, not giving away any early spike hits. It's a smart move. Coming in a bit early, now just casually waiting it out. He's in shovel, there's nothing he can do. And because of that shuffle, gets an incredibly fast rescue, gets away without taking any damage. Seer is gonna go down again. However, he did manage to do a 2 Cypher Kite forward already at 80% as well. So it's definitely looking promising for Fuzion. They only need 1 survivor out of here. However, we kind of saw the same thing happening in the first match. A good first kite. And from there on, Tyrone turned the game around. So it's definitely, especially considering this is a breaking wheel and what he can do in game. Wow, what a down!
Pallet. That was very, very good reaction time on All For One, making sure to be able to get that attack before the pallet went down. Also for the pallet, not for the pallets, for the ciphers, it seems like they have all of them covered. Joggy's is very close. Perfumer was able to get hers to around 50, and they've started the one in ruins. So very good. Also good on the Seer for dying as far into a corner as he can, to try and relieve that cipher pressure from the Hunter. Very good.
So we do have a double down right now because the performer's gone down. Seer on his second chair. Forward is gonna come in now. He's gonna use that football to get to the chair. Ooh, he gets it on both of them! So that means Seer is gonna go down. Is the forward gonna be able to harass and actually make sure that that they are gonna get more progress onto the ciphers, or is the Seer gonna die here in a bit? He is gonna go back onto the perfumer. Oh, barely misses and gets the pallets done.
Very, very good on the perfumer. Having that patience to not get hit once again through that pallet and being able to get the pallets done. Very, very good. We see the forward is trying to is trying to heal up the Seer and gets cut off by the wheel.
Yeah, the forward's just gonna abuse that window, does not want that second spike. Also, is gonna decide not to take the risk of harassing. Of course, they only need 1 survivor out of there, so harassing, especially since he is injured, since he also has 1 spike on him already, it's just too big of a risk and it's not worth it. However, Perfumer did already use self-heal, so the Perfumer is gonna get shared here as well. However, on the other hand, there is only 1 cipher remaining. It is at 36% though. So this is a really oh, he gets the trap off on forward. Oh no!
Very smart decision on the Hunter's part for making sure to just, now that he's aware that the fact that the Perfumer did use her self-heal because he was aware of where both of the other survivors were, he now knows that he is fully free to leave that Perfumer on the ground, therefore avoiding the endgame struggle of trying to make sure forcing one of them to use their self-heal in order to get the other one. Will he be able to pop the cipher?
He is gonna be able to pop the cipher, so that means the Perfumer is gonna get herself up.
Very, very good pop on Joggy's part of being able to avoid that hit first off, making sure that the cipher would be able to take it rather than him.
It's all up to the Perfumer now. Oh no!
Oh
no, the Perfumer got found!
Oh, and a nice trap placement.
Wow, what a game! That's another 4-man elimination with the breaking wheel. Amazing game by All For One. It's like I kind of said already, once again, a good early game from the survivors, but then from the Terror Shock on, and just the Hunters utilizing his speed and his potential map pressure that he can pull off, utilizing it to their fullest ability, getting downs left and right, making sure that, because, and I think someone in the comments mentioned it too, like, you do not want to overcommit on one survivor, and that's exactly what All For One did. He decided to divert his attention, getting the Seer down and getting the Perfumer down as well twice, and thus making sure that they could not get enough Cypher Rush. Of course, Juggy coming in with a beautiful pop, but it sadly wasn't enough. The forward being shared, the Perfumer not having enough time, and Gravekeeper basically having to sacrifice himself for that pop as well. So really well played from both teams, but Legacy coming out on top here, and that means this first round is gonna result in a tie. It's 5 points to 5 points, and it's gonna come down to the next 2 rounds to see which one of these 2 teams is gonna continue to the finals. So please stay with us for a bit, we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. We are gonna watch the second round between Fuzion and Legacy. So currently the score is tied. It could still go either way. It's gonna be a really close battle to see which one of these two teams is gonna make it to the finals.
Oh, we have a violinist band?
Violinist band. So we do see that the map is gonna be Red Church. Small map. Does have some stuff to work around against this breaking wheel like we saw, and I think Azrael already talked about this too in the first round. The controls on breaking wheel are so incredibly hard, and I mean, I must say, Tyrone and All For One make it look really easy. They make it look incredibly easy to just maneuver around the map, but especially a map like Red Church, it has some really narrow alleyways, and it's really hard, especially around pallets, to clip around it. So we did see in the first round the Perfumer, I think it was Tacti, make great use of that, looping around those pallets, realizing how hard it is for this hunter to maneuver around it, and yeah, just abusing those pallets to the fullest potential. Of course, the breaking wheel is able to break those pallets when he has the speed boost, but that doesn't mean the pallets are completely useless against it. And so that's why Red Church likely is a really tough map for breaking wheel to deal with, which is why they opted to go with a violinist ban instead of a breaking wheel ban. On the other hand though, Tyrone, we do know that Tyrone is an amazing bonbon. I do see Toymaker coming in, so I actually think the violinist wasn't meant to be banned here, because I know if it's been talked about. Yeah, no, we also see the thief, but Toymaker is not allowed, of course, so that makes me think there has been an issue with banning the hunter, that they instead wanted to go with a different hunter ban. Basically what happens is that the captain of the team has to put in the hunter ban, and sometimes we've seen this last week too, it kind of glitches, they cannot put in a ban, and thus the game automatically bans a hunter for you, which is in this case going to be the violinist. So we are just going to restart this matchup.
Yeah.
I mean, I still
about this team comp screams S tier to me.
It's
just that hunter to take the
it's
detention.
really sad that Toymaker isn't allowed, because I was ready for an Hell Ember match. Just going in like the second part of the semifinals when it's all gonna matter most, and then just pulling out Hell Ember. Man, that would have been something. That would have been. Wow, I wasn't ready for that. I'll be honest, I think it's for the better that we have to restart it and go with different picks, because I was not ready for an Hell Ember.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. Honestly, I think that team comp. First off, the best. It was very funny how he just broke the wall and left.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? You gotta do
Really
what
do.
you gotta do. Anyhow. Yeah, I would have loved Thief versus Hell Ember. That would have been the battle of the year. I am telling you. Hell Ember versus Thief would have been the battle of the year. And I think we got robbed.
We did, no.
Definitely think we got robbed of that one.
I think they should continue with that. Just switch out the toy maker because she's not allowed. And there we go. Set for the finals.
Oh yeah, indeed. It does seem like Azrael really wants to hunt. Sadly, I mean, maybe you should try and apply for one of those two teams. That would be really fun.
Last minute entry.
Would
Sorry,
be really
guys,
fun to
the
see
roster.
next season. Azrael coming in with that photographer, like All For One did in the last matchup. Would have been really cool, but sadly. It's not part of any team, so we're not gonna see his photographer shine today. And we'll instead probably have to head into one of his streams later next week. So yeah, really sad, but I'm really excited to see more of Tyrone, I will be honest. And someone in chat already also pointed out, and I think I just wanted to talk about it when I realized there has been a mistake on the bans. But Tyrone, his bonbon is really good. We have seen him play that bonbon several rounds already. And it's not something to mess with, and especially it's Red Church. The map is Red Church. And that is a good map for bonbon. There is no issue with different levels. It's a small map, so even though he has that low speed and doesn't have a lot of map pressure, it's a small map, so if he brings teleport, he can kind of make it work. They are gonna ban the breaking rule regardless. I mean, I do still kind of stand by what I said. There is some tough areas for the breaking rule to deal with, so Red Church is an ideal map for him. On the other hand though, Sacred Heart, you could say the same, but still makes it work. So it's definitely fair that you are gonna ban the breaking wheel here, because these two hunters are just so incredibly good with this hunter. But Tyrone standing on that sculptor now.
And no, sculptor very good second round. Especially with that breaking wheel ban. I'm not sure if I personally have seen Tyrone's sculptor, but I'm very excited to. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Sculptor it's not, I wouldn't necessarily say it's the strongest hunter at this moment, because Dreamwitch is still really strong as well, but Sculptor is a really good hunter, is definitely a meta hunter too. We have seen several Sculptors so far, been really successful too. It's just, I mean, I can talk a lot about Sculptor, but I think most about her has been said already. Just the fact that she has that chisel, that she can cross that map to basically scout out and get some chip damage on survivors on the other side of the map, just giving her a little bit more map pressure. And then just those statues overall, chip damage hunters doing really well in the current meta. But after Bonbon's nerf, Sculptor definitely coming out on top over Bonbon. Which is probably why we're gonna see a Sculptor instead, even though Tyrone's Bonbon is absolutely something else. It's absolutely something else, but
it's wonderful. Yeah, Sculptor is, yes, as you were saying, still in the S tier range. And honestly considered one of the better first round hunters in China and things like that. So she's a very, very strong pick. Especially on this map. This is one of her best maps because of how small it is. She doesn't have to she doesn't struggle as much trying to get that chisel all the way across the map. It's very, very good for her.
Yeah, indeed. And we are gonna see what's gonna happen. So, man, I am curious to see who's gonna come out on top. It's really close, and it could go either way. I cannot make any predictions.
So we do get the hunter spawning in top broken, which puts a couple of them mostly at the back of the map, which is once again very good. Oh.
So we do see that the priestess is gonna set up some portals already, just making sure that no matter who is gonna kite here, they can use those portals around Red Church to basically extend their kite, possibly transition if needed. They do know that they're dealing with the sculptor, so definitely early game is where it needs to happen. If this sculptor gets to full presence, it's gonna be really rough for the Vibes to make a play.
Especially in addition to the portals, she also made sure to throw down those pallets for the speed boosts if anyone needs to, in order to push one of the windows, or to simply get away, which is a very good decision on the priestess's part. Very good communication to the teammates. Yeah.
Yeah, so we do see that the sculptor noticed that it was the mercenary who was decoding that cipher. Definitely not someone you want to chase. So sculptor deciding to go back to forward. Really good early game for Legacy, but here we go. Forward running all the way over there with his football, using 3/4 of his football already. Definitely does not want to take any risks, but he's in a bit of a rough spot here. Does manage to avoid that statue.
That was a nice dodge from Green. Oh, and that owl.
We have the owl coming in. They realized that they were gonna give up a free hit otherwise. Sculptor kinda trying to look maybe for an opening, and that portal did just disappear though. So that means the forward is still not able to get anywhere and has to take this hit regardless. Bit unfortunate for Legacy there. Basically, the owl kind of going to waste, as the forward did not really utilize it to basically get somewhere. So that's a bit unfortunate, but still, even so, really good kite from the forward. We see 2 ciphers popping. Mercenary is 75% on a cipher as well. So it's definitely not looking bad. It's definitely possible for Legacy to pull a tie out of this match.
Yes.
Yeah, so we do see the mercenary is trying to set himself up for rescue, playing it safe, does not want to get to the chair too early.
Yeah,
I think I've been a bit too early with that. It seems like the mercenary is actually just gonna trigger that tinnitus, gonna keep the sculptor around the chair. Of course, they do not necessarily. Wow, what a beautiful elbow pad to get around.
Yeah, very nice.
But yeah, they are gonna go in for that save after half. Of course, what I want to say is that you do not want to feed the sculptor too much presence. But now, avoids the terror shock. Well played from Mercenary.
Very good, able to get that rescue off without giving that double down and also get away. Them separating is honestly one of the biggest necessities of this thing, because if there's a double down, it will certainly put a more strain on the match, as the sculptor would have more control over that. But sadly, we're going to see the forward go down again. Therefore, putting the survivors more in a tie situation. They're still in a very good situation, however, because they have the cipher at top broken, primed. It seems like popped, and then one in shack is very close to being the same.
Yeah, so the sculptor realizes very well that cipher is the one that's being worked on, and we are getting another pulse, of course. Of course. I mean, it would be weird to have a match that just went smoothly. However, we are not going to restart this, obviously. It's after 60 seconds, so we're just gonna wait for a bit and see what is happening. Not quite sure why it's being paused this time. But yeah, no, it's definitely looking like a tight situation so far. If, of course, Legacy plays their cards right, it's definitely something you have to be wary of. The Sculptor is full presence right now. They are gonna work on a different cipher here. You can actually see the Priestess pinging that that they are gonna work on a different cipher, which is the best play. You do not want to put it all on one cipher, and we're just gonna head back into the game. We had a Legend Survivor, but it's been solved now, so it's really good.
Yeah. The survivors, however, so first off, we see that the Sculptor has indeed switched to teleport off of that blink. And while the survivors are doing very wonderful.
Ooh, what a beautiful
there
statue!
Yeah. They have slightly put themselves into a like a situation where they've given her lots of cipher control, because all of the last three ciphers are in the same area. So it'll be interesting to see how they deal with the control that she has and whether or not she utilizes it to her full capacity. But yes, very interesting situation that they've been, especially with now the markdown, and seems to be being left down. Yeah, the priest is getting pressured off of that cipher. Very good. Very good on the priestess in doing her best to kite as far away from the ciphers as she can.
Yeah, Tyrone doing a beautiful job though, realizing that he cannot commit on one survivor, especially with that check cipher being so close. He has to divert his attention once again if he wants to get that second down. Otherwise, they will just likely rescue on that prime cipher once again, and that's definitely something you want. The survivors are definitely in favor, not really in great position though. Mercenary did have to pick himself up, but they are now rushing that cipher down, but will it be in time? Ooh, the Seer taking the Terror Shock, but it's not prime just yet.
Also, it was very when the Seer did get chiseled. It was a very good decision of him to then hop into that basement, because he's not able to get chiseled in that moment. It is very hard to statue.
The priest is taking a no attack recovery hit. Oh, but the Seer manages to struggle out just in time, and there is the cipher pop right on that struggle. What a cipher pop!
Communication. We see that Tyrone does run detention on her, which means he's still going to, he still has a possibility for a strong endgame and being able to push for that.
Oh, the Seer going into basement knowing that the Sculptor has used teleport, so there's no teleport in play, and the Seer's just gonna play it safe. He knows he is about to go down, was only one statue hit away, so decided to just get into that basement. So the Sculptor has to go all the way out of this basement in order to get to the survivors. So smart move from the Seer, and indeed we do see that this match is gonna result in a tie. Sadly, once again, no stats. Also with the stats, it sadly just throws us out continuously, hence why we cannot show them. It's just another glitch that has been occurring lately, so I'm really sorry for that. But yeah, that's why we currently do not have any stats up. However, do want to say really well played from both. Great discipline from Legacy. Tyrone almost managing to pull through, still turn it into his advantage. But that's the fact that the Seer was able to struggle free there, just completely ruined it for him, actually. There was not a lot he could do about that, and really smart move from Legacy to just pop it right as the Seer struggled out to make sure that the Seer could utilize that speed boost as well, and they all got away, which resulted essentially in a tie. So really well played, and we are gonna see what Legacy's Hunter is gonna do next. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
Alright, welcome back everyone. We are back with the second part of the second round. So we just had a legacy tie against Tyrone. It does kind of put us in an interesting spot because once again, this could go either way. There is an opportunity for either team to pull through. There is a little more pressure on Fusion's Survivor team, of course. The hunter that is currently hunting is all for one. We have seen some amazing 4-man eliminations from him. Oh dear, is he gonna play photographer again though? Is he actually gonna play photographer again?
I'd be very excited to see that. I personally am a big fan of photo. And especially people, obviously I personally believe it depends on the photo, but this still does have a very strong potential map for photo because of the amount of Terror Shock ciphers. However, all of the ciphers are fairly close together, so that does allow for faster cipher rush. So it depends on how everything goes. Yeah, if he does go photo, I'll be excited. Thumbs up.
Man, I sure wish that Azrael would want to come back now.
Yeah.
I sure think he wishes he could be commentating again.
Yeah.
Azrael, if you're hearing this, you're free to come back. Just you can just take my spot. I don't care. You can take my spot. I will be silent.
I can also go back to being quiet. The photo is certainly his expertise.
Oh yeah, definitely. So, man.
Actually, no, I don't think I've ever seen Brandon play photo before.
Oh, you haven't? Oh.
Yeah, no, I don't think I've...
now that I think about it, wasn't he a sculptor main? I think he was a sculptor main, yeah.
Yeah, never touched photo in his life. Yeah, no.
Yes,
it looks
so...
like we may actually be getting that Joseph, though.
I mean, looking at the Steam comp, does leave some room for him to actually play photo. There's, of course, the mercenary, one of the few counters against photographer is of, against mercenary is that photographer, so that would be really sad for mercenary. But besides that, forward priestess and seer are actually really strong survivors against photographer, so that would be a bit rough to deal with. But instead, are we gonna see All For One play sculptor?
Yeah, it seems like that most likely does make a lot more sense, especially.
I mean, I wouldn't say that because of the fact this is All For One we are talking about. All For One, I know in the slides I made him out to be a meta slave and a Dream Witch player, but of course we know that's not true. All For One is very known for playing off meta, is very known for playing hunters such as Ripper, such as Wu Chang, so seeing a sculptor from him here is really interesting, but considering the position he is in, he needs to at least secure a draw. If he can get more than 2 survivors out of the game, that would mean Legacy wins this round. So it is definitely understandable that All For One wants to play it safe here. He definitely wants that draw here. So that's probably why we see Sculptor. Sculptor has, we do know, of course, All For One also plays Blood Queen. Blood Queen is still known to be the Tie Queen. However, Sculptor just has a bit more win potential. So that's why we're seeing a Sculptor and not so much a Blood Queen. Because if he can get 3 or more survivors down, that will mean Legacy wins this round. And it's definitely something you want. Taking that round first over the team you are facing is a huge turning point in any tournament, because you kind of gain that momentum, and if the momentum is in your favor, especially in a game like this where more and more bans start to occur in later rounds, you do want to take it as quickly as possible, especially if you are on the hunting side.
Yeah, especially against this team Sculptor is a very strong character. Being able to potentially cancel out that owl with the statue, and then also being more likely to be able to stuff a full health mark. Be very exciting to see how this plays. I don't. I also have never seen Alpha Moon Sculptor, so it'll be very exciting to see how he plays it. Oh, checkmate! I love the skin so much. It's so pretty. So we do have a reception spawn. And oh.
Oh no, not another boss.
Not another boss.
Not another boss. Oh no.
Yeah,
I swear this day is just cursed. They really do not want to play us to play the semifinals. They really do not want to. I'll just quickly check what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, I also know that lately the servers has been having lots of issues. I've heard a lot of people reporting about game glitching, not allowing them to move. Just a bunch of different aspects, glitching, crashing. So I hope it's something that can be easily resolved. And I hope that the game's not being cruel towards its players. But yeah,
man, no. I just wish they would fix their servers already. Alright, we can continue.
Okay.
Thank goodness. Let's go.
Yeah, so we see the keep on being reception, which therefore for the survivors that means they have graveyard chest, which is a very identifiable key spawn. Oh, setting up those portals but getting caught in the act.
Oh no, Grease is being caught red-handed. However, decides not to waste too much time on it. Just goes to destroy the portal and the pellets, so she cannot make any more longer portals on it. And just decides to go onto the next target. It's gotta be the mercenary, not really fortunate, but if they can actually get a hit off, that would have been really nice. Sadly, did not manage to do so, so good job from the mercenary avoiding that hit. Did have to use an elbow pad. But yeah, that's definitely better than taking any early hits. Seer playing it safe, coming in with the owl here too, using that priestess portal to gain some more distance, but looks like Alpha One is gonna try and chip it off.
He gets that owl as well.
Ooh, but doesn't
Very
actually
nice
get the hit on the Seer.
However, you get one there, which is very good. Getting that hit fast after the owl has gone down, making sure that the Seer does not get even closer than necessary to another owl. Ooh, very nice chip.
Ooh, nice double back from the Seer, but because of that double back, Sculptor managing to catch up and gets the down right through the pellet. So that's a fairly early down. We did know that the priestess gets the stun on chair, not taking any risks. But yeah. Sadly, no tide turner as well, so the Seer can really get anywhere. Forward might try to make a play here, but it's really risky. It's really risky, but he is gonna try his best to just stall for a bit at least. We do see the first scything popping just now. Ooh, but he gets the stun, but it's
but the drop
just dropped in time. Beautiful drop from Alpha One. Seer is gonna self-pick. Sadly, is not able to get anywhere at all. Man, this is really rough on Fuzion. Alpha One taking what has been laid out by his survivor team and gonna pull through potentially with at least a 3-man elimination. But Seer is on his second chair.
They do, however, have a decent amount of ciphers. They have those 2 ciphers pop, plus there is one at around 75, 80, and they have another one at back gate. So all and they also have they've started the one at top broken. So they have all of their ciphers. So it's they have the potential to if the next kite is long enough to be able to pop some of them, to come through with that tie as well. Potentially even a 3-man if they're able to kite for long enough. But
also, because I did see some people asking about the forward not having tide turn, do want to quickly touch on that. No tight turners on forward is something you see more often in tournaments. In rank, of course, it's not really something that happens a lot. However, tournaments you do see it because forward is very chaseable, and especially because this is a sculptor, they may have seen that one coming. You do not really want to pull off as many rescues against the sculptor because you do not want to feed her presence. So that's usually why survivors opt to take less tight turner in tournament kind of settings. And which is also probably why the forward doesn't have tight turn in this case. Does get a beautiful down on the forward here though.
Especially because when it does come to forward, because of the fact that it takes their football, it requires a decent amount of football in order to get a stun. If they have that broken windows, they're able to get that extra speed boost in order to get to the person in time in order to stun. So they do not have to use all of their football in order to get there in time for the stun. So it is a very smart decision if you are going for a less rescue, more selling team comp.
Yeah, no, definitely. However, they do not really have the Cypher Rush. They are two Cyphers. They are fairly far, but especially the forward is on the chair. Beautiful global towards the last Cypher though, so they can actually manage to get it down. But the mercenary eating those statues left and right. All for One still has the upper hand in this game.
It looks like they may potentially be going simply for that one. Oh, that was a very nice elbow pad.
Nice elbow pad to get around, but would be enough because All for One is about to catch up. Uses that statue to just push him away. If he can get the statue hit off, which he did!
That was a very, very risky chip. I honestly wasn't even aware if that was going to hit, but that last minute statue coming in with that speed boost that it gave, that the Merc got slightly from that hit, allowing it to get that chip. That was a very nice statue.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from All for One, and it basically secures the round for him. There's one side remaining. The only survivor up and running is the Priestess. Mercenary is on chair. Yeah, there's still the teleport up, so even that global is not gonna help the Priestess. Priestess did set up some portals in the graveyard area. Because the Mercenary is on chair, Priestess could potentially still get the dungeon. For this round, it will not matter. Point-wise, it will of course close the gap. Try to do a portal trick, but failed! Oh no!
Especially because in order for the Priestess to get that dungeon, she will need to get all the way across the map to top broken. The slow vault. We'll see whether she's able to make it there or whether she's able to get stuffed. However, Fuzion did need a tie for this match.
Wow, All for One pulling through with another 4-man elimination. Man. I mean, the first round against Sus, All for One definitely not on his best game, but now he just took those as a warm-up round and he's absolutely dominating these two matches, getting another 4-man. He definitely wants to take a legacy towards those finals, and they definitely want to have their second chance to beat Sus if they can manage. They are definitely fighting for it. So this first round going to legacy, I mean. Fuzion does still have an opportunity to turn it around. If they manage to win the third round, it would go to a fourth round. But yeah, this is still really rough, but really well done from All for One. Getting this 4-man elimination and just taking this second match as their first win. And yeah, basically getting that momentum for Legacy here. We will go to the third round. We'll be right back. Please hang in there because this it's just getting closer and closer towards that final match to determine which one of these two teams is actually gonna make it to the finals. We'll be back. Hello everyone, welcome back to the third round. First of all, our apologies for the delay, but we are gonna see the third round finally go down. Those bands did worry me for a second. Those bands did worry me for a second. It was like, lizard? I just saw the lizard passing by and was like, huh, lizard? Anyway, third round. This is gonna be the deciding round for the finals. So we do know Sus took the first round. We will see them in the finals tomorrow for sure. Now it's between Legacy and Fuzion, who is gonna take the second spot. Legacy currently in the lead with 5 points. This does mean if Fuzion wants to win, they need a 4-man elimination and a 3 survivor escape. Not impossible, but very hard to pull off. If they want to tie this round, Fuzion needs a 4-man elimination and a 2 survivor escape.
Yeah.
So, go ahead.
I'm very excited to see whether Tyrone actually goes with the Wu-Chang pick, because while Wu-Chang is a very strong hunter, this is at least in from what I've heard in my opinions of some Wu-Changs that I've talked to, this is a difficult map for Wu-Chang because of the amount of walls. It's very small though, which allows him to get across faster. But it's and especially like that deep ruins area, you need to be very accurate with your umbrellas in order to properly get onto people. So it'll be very exciting to see if he goes Wu-Chang and how he plays off on this map, and whether he's able to get that format. This team comp is a very interesting pick from Legacy.
I mean, we do know Tyrone, amazing Wu-Chang. We've actually seen him pull off a 4-man elimination with Wu-Chang, which in a tournament setup is really, really impressive. So Tyrone is capable of it. He is a really strong Wu-Chang, but still, at the end of the day, this is just a Wu-Chang. Wu-Chang, not really tournament viable for the fact that he gets countered by good communication. If the survivors can just tell each other, hey, the hunter is holding his umbrella right now, that can already kind of screw up the Wu-Chang's gameplay, because he does rely on those teleport hits, especially early game.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm talking way too much.
No, you're doing great. Don't worry. I was just gonna say, especially with his recent nerf, making his stun circle for Blackguard once he switches much smaller, and the at least in my opinion, from what I've seen, the calibration is much easier to hit as a bigger target area, as well as the fact that when it comes to Wu-Chang, he now has that sound when he umbrellas. It does go after he umbrellas rather than as he is umbrellaing. So there's still the potential for that jump scare. It's just a lot easier on the team to know, oh, okay, so I need to now, the hunter's not on me anymore. I don't need to worry about that, or just like able to communicate the quick target change for against the Wu-Chang. So very.
I will be honest, I'm really excited to see Wu-Chang. I know a lot by now. A lot of people in chat who know me knows that I really like Wu-Chang. Is actually if I play Hunter, which I don't do a lot, but if I play Hunter, usually actually play Wu-Chang. So absolutely love seeing him in a tournament setup, because it's not something that happens a lot. But yeah, I do know how hard it is to pull off Wu-Chang in a tournament. Also, we are gonna see Entomologist shine again. That's something. I love to see that.
Yeah, I'm very excited, especially because I have a friend, Chris, who's been talking a lot about how Ento is going up in the tournament meta, and I know he's probably excited to see and hope that she carries through in this match. Ento is such an interesting character, especially with her buff that allows her to pull the bees to her, no matter where she is. It allows her to put them out early game, put them far away around in an area where somebody needs, where she believes somebody will need help in order to kite, and then if she needs those in a split second, she can pull them back to her, which is very good. Yeah.
Ooh, the teleport being a bit off and on the wildling as well. Great patience from the wildling, using a fellow to hop onto his board, but now Wu-Chang gonna use him to just get some presence, get that first hit in. It does seem like this Wucheng is running. Oh no.
Not the boss. Yeah, no, it does seem like he's running Insolence.
Yeah, he's running an Insolence build. Insolence Blink. It's a very popular tournament build, more of a safe tournament build as well, because it basically an Insolence Blink build kind of buffs your early game. Wucheng's early game is not that strong, only has his umbrella to work with. Therefore, going with that Insolence and the Blink gets way more out of that first chase, because you're able to get your abilities earlier, get that down earlier, and therefore just strengthens your early game. However, it does mean, since you're not going double teleport, you do sacrifice a bit of that end game map pressure. So therefore, that's basically why this is considered more of a tie build. But yeah. Wait, let me see if we can start this again. I am really sorry for all these bosses.
Yeah. Not much we can do to control them, and if we don't want to have survivors or hunters struggling because of ping or things like that. So this works.
Yeah, no, we're gonna get back into this.
Yeah, on the ento
the
first.
entomologist just gonna use her beast, just gonna get the heck out of there.
Oh, getting that hit, choosing to get off of the bees. Very smart. Yeah, Wucheng is now, however, at first presence. Very strong situation for him. Changing targets, very...
Ooh, did not see the explorer, so it's gonna go into the seer. I think the seer is still lagged out. I'll be honest, yeah, we do see the boss now. I think, the seer lagged out again. The seer was, of course, the one who passed the deduction. Saying that someone lagged out, I am afraid it's not quite fixed.
Yeah. Has it been over 60 minutes? It's not 60 minutes. 60 minutes, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, I think it's a little under 60 minutes, but
just
60 seconds. We did have a pause coming in, so it kind of screwed with the timer, but I think all in all, it is still under 60 seconds. So, yeah, no, our apologies. Man, this is, Netties, if you see this, we are begging you, all of us, all 200 people that are watching right now, which I'm very thankful for. I mean, it's amazing how so many of you, week after week, have been showing up, showing you support to these teams, and even to us, as the hosts and admins of ICL. It's just been amazing. Also, we recently, last weekend, actually hit 1,000 subscribers as well, which I'm also really thankful for. So yeah, I do want to take this moment real quickly to just thank everyone for showing up, thank everyone for just being active in chat, just contributing to this positive environment, cheering on these amazing teams, and just making this seem like a real actual tournament that NAU deserves. It's because of all of you and all of the teams participating that this thing actually came off the ground. So yeah, I'm really grateful for that. But yeah, I do want to ask Netties, from all of us, please fix the server. Please fix the pace. We do not want to pause this game every match because someone lags out. It's getting a bit annoying, I'll be honest. I do really want to try and stay positive. I really want to, but man, I am so incredibly excited for this matchup. I mean, third round, this is the all or nothing round, so you know, this is where it's gonna go down. This is the last matchup before the finals. These two rounds are gonna be the deciding rounds for who is gonna play in the finals. So I just really want to go through with it. We're currently just waiting for CQI to load back into the game. So yeah, let's hope he can manage to get back. Also, see someone asking why is he playing with that thing. I mean, there's not a lot you can do about it. It's true that the servers have been a lot worse lately. I mean, it's not just CQI who's been pausing. Basically, every game we've played so far, someone had to pause because of a disconnect, because of a ping spike, etc. So it's not just CQI, sadly. And like we said too, with like why we couldn't show you the scores, it's also because the game has been glitching for us as well. So that's basically what's been going on. There's just not a lot any of us can do about it, which is really unfortunate because we really want to give all of you the best possible tournament, and having those pauses come in, having those stats just lag out and that kind of stuff because it keeps glitching. Also with the restarting, because team captains cannot actually pick their hunter bands like that too, because that's been happening as well. It's just really unfortunate. But yeah, there's not really a lot we can do about it, except for just us talking through the pause. So yeah, hi everyone. I hope every one of you is having a great day. I hope all of you are having a great time. I hope all of you are just as excited for these last 2 matches as I am. Because I know I cannot stop talking about it. I know. I am talking non-stop about these last 2 matches. I know. But yeah, I just hope all of you are just as excited as I am. And
I personally am as excited. I really like all of the plays we've seen so far, and everyone is just bringing their best, even with the issues that the server has. ITV Netty's server is evil sometimes. But everyone's been doing so wonderful, and I really liked watching everyone play.
Yeah, no, me too. And I have said it to some of my friends, I have said it to some of the players, I feel so incredibly lucky to be able to watch all of these matches from the first row. I've been here for a lot of the streams, some commentating, some just behind the screens, doing some PC modding, etc. So I have basically been here every weekend to work on this, and it's been nothing but amazing. Like I said, thanks to everyone playing in these games, all of these amazing teams who pulled through with such amazing plays, and then the chat cheering everyone on, highlighting these plays even more so. It's been nothing but great. It's just, yeah, really unfortunate that we have to deal with this kind of stuff too. They are now basically trying to figure out whether they're gonna restart or not, because of course they were kind of in an even position. Entomologist got hit. There was the hit on the wildling, so this means that the Wuchang already gathered a bunch of presents, but since the Seer got their shock off the Cypher, that is a huge turn off events that is basically just caused by lag. Yeah. So therefore, it would probably be fair to come through with a rematch. However, we'll just have to wait and see what they decide. Yeah. It's, just not something anyone can really do about. Except for the developers, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, no, it'd be really nice if NetEase came out with more they don't need to split up any AU into different servers, but more things to increase the ping in the different servers, allowing. Because I know CQU, I'm pretty sure, is on EU ping, which has unfortunately been reported it to be not as strong as NAEU, as much as the North America side, which is very disappointing. I wish NetEase would do more to fix that, because, but and it's just painful that NetEase doesn't really
hasn't really gone through with that, but it's okay. Well, not okay, but it's not much we can do about it other than keep asking and hope that one day they go, "Woo, wonderful! Here we go. There's more things to improve ping."
Yeah,
Thumbs up.
no, it would be great. That would
Mhm.
absolutely be amazing, especially because I don't know if that probably not many know. I am actually from Europe. I'm a Europe player, so I wait. I think I actually said it earlier in the stream. Not sure. In that case, I'm just gonna repeat it. I'm a Europe player. I usually play with my ping is never green. I've never had green ping. Maybe when streaming on my PC, because I always do stream tournaments from my PC because better quality, of course. But I am a mobile player, and yeah, I've never seen green ping. I have never seen green ping. Also, yeah, I do see some people saying don't play Tyrone. Yeah, do not blame Tyrone. Tyrone is just trying to play the game. I mean, it's fair that he was gonna attack the seer there. That's definitely not on Tyrone.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it seems like we are going through with that restart. So, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
very excited. I hope the ping manages to stay up. But yeah, yeah. Personally, my ping is not. It's not as wonderful as I've heard some people say. Like I know, our there's some people, especially in the New York area, that have ping around like 15, which is like, wow, imagine. I think, yeah, it's bad ping is certainly a struggle, and I hope that eventually NetEase finds ways to fix that and help people who aren't in just the America portion of it.
Yeah, no, that would definitely be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, also Tyrone actually did decide to come through with that rematch, deciding it's the more fair thing to do.
Yeah.
So gotta give it to Tyrone for that one.
Yeah.
That's some great sportsmanship, and we really love to see that here. So yeah, a big shout out to Tyrone for coming through with that rematch for Legacy because CQI legged out.
Very nice of him to do. To want to have that clean slate.
Oh yeah, so I definitely better see all of you cheering Tyrone on right
Yeah.
now. Better see everyone in chat cheering Tyrone on for showing some amazing sportsmanship here. Because he deserves that. No matter for what team you are, if you're for Legacy or for Fusion, just gotta give it to Tyrone for showing great sportsmanship. So yeah, definitely better see y'all do that. We're just gonna wait for the teams to get back into this game.
Seeing the chat talk about all of their pings is very fun.
Yeah.
I think bad ping is mostly a universal issue. All of us be like 100 plus. That's where I'm sitting at. But yeah, no, I'm very excited to see Tyrone play. I hope he does wonderful. I hope both sides bring their best to the table. Yeah.
Since it seems like the teams are not there yet, we're gonna go to a quick intermission. We'll be right back.
Okay, thumbs up. I think we're just going with the same bands as before.
Yeah, no, we're just gonna go
Okay.
with the same bands.
Same characters, same builds, just to keep it fair. Different key spawn, but you know. No, you can't be like, hey IDV, give me that key spawn.
Yeah, no, I mean that's just something that's unfortunate. Gotta deal with that. But we're just gonna see the same picks, and then we're gonna just get into this match as quickly as possible. So I do want to thank everyone for your patience. I know it's been a long wait, especially with the bosses we had before as well. We're just gonna get into this as quickly as possible.
Yeah. And getting those bands in, getting those character picks. Yeah.
Alright, take 2. Let's hope this this time we will have no disconnections.
Oh, I love. Okay, personally, this is one of my favorite spawns. There's a very nice arc heading from 2 people near Factory Dungeon, or in that average area, and then there's also 1 person near Middle and 1 person near Moongate. This is very, at least in me, for me, I really like this spawn. Sorry, but yeah, we see the heading towards Middle, which on the Wildling, unfortunately, another Wildling find first. However, this can be good for Wu Chang for farming that presence. So, oh, just a little out of reach.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Now going on to the Seer.
Yes.
Definitely a more rough early game for Tyrone here.
Yeah. A very nice mind game at that window to try and Oh, nice owl! That was a very
beautiful owl indeed.
Yeah. Quick reaction time from CQI. As well as the fact that Tyrone is now at the first presence. So we'll see how it goes from here.
It does seem like we are gonna see another hit there.
Yeah. That pallet being down, certainly very hard to transition away without that pallet.
Oh, and the blink coming in. So that's a nice early down for Wu Chang, and it's definitely this build coming in with the instance, with the blink.
Ooh, and the basement.
With the basement coming there too.
Very good early game for Tyrone.
So it's now up to Legacy to make sure this game does not spiral out of control. Do keep in mind, Tyrone does need a 4-man elimination here if they want to have a chance for Fuzion to still basically win this matchup and make it to the finals. So there is a lot of pressure on him right here. In case he doesn't manage to do so, he needs to get at least a tie in order to still stand a chance at all. And then it's up to the survivors to get 4 survivors out of the gate, which is even harder.
It seems like
yeah, Legacy is just
trying to give.
Yeah, no indeed, but the Legacy is just gonna play it safe. They know they cannot give up any free hits, they cannot give up any free downs. If they can just play it really safe, they can just manage to get 1 survivor out of the gate. They're alright, they're in an alright position. That still of course means that there is an opportunity for Fuzion to still win, but they will need a 4-man escape, which on the survivor side is really hard to pull off. I would say it's pretty much impossible to do.
Yeah, they currently they have Legacy has a very decent cipher rush going on right now. They have all of the ciphers worked on. They have 2 popped, and then we have 1 in in lockers around 60, 70 in that area, and then we have the 1 at Sandbags close to 50, and another 1 at Factory close to 50. So they're doing decent on cipher rush. However, the Ento is kiting close to one of the ciphers, so whether they plan on starting another cipher or getting her to transition further away, yeah.
So the entomologist is making great use of those bees, putting them in those alleyways to slow the sentry down. Of course, it is a Wuchang, has that teleport.
Managing to avoid that soul siphon. Oh, and getting another blink.
That
down
was a
on
great
the-
prediction
Yeah.
from this Wuchang, knowing that she would swerve off to the right and blinking right through that window, through the corner basically, and just clip a hit right there. Beautiful prediction. So we have the entomologist coming down. This is definitely putting some more pressure on Legacy. Suddenly they are in a situation where they actually need to rescue.
Yeah. As well as the fact that due to the getting out of here. The ciphers are being decently worked on, so there is still that high chance of a tie. However, if Tyrone plays his cards right, he will be able to get this 4-man. Yeah. Good on the Ento for kiting away from sandbags to at least die in a corner when she does die.
So that does leave the Wildling to decode that cipher. But Tyrone knows the position he is in. However, Explorer does have a 54% base.
Oh, canceling that! That was a very nice play. And Umbrella,
Beautiful teleport.
very accurate from Tyrone.
So we do see that the Wildling is gonna be put down on that cipher. Explorer kind of looking for an opening. If he can manage to pop the cipher, the entomologist will be up. The Explorer is gonna just prime it some more, try and get the rescue off, and then just try and go pressure the cipher a bit more.
Oh, the tide on the Explorer, that will allow him to
the
pop that
tide
cipher.
turner coming in. Oh no!
And the Ento has started opening the gate. This is looking like a tie situation, unless he is able to use his map control enough to pressure the gate.
Yeah.
Will
Wow.
he? I do not think he'll be able to get there in time before the Ento
No,
is able to
he's
open
not
it.
going to be able to do so. Oh no.
This is looking like at least a 1-man from Legacy.
Yeah, so that's the first one out of the gate. This means that the survivors from Fuzion need to get a 4-man escape next round.
As well as the fact that Explorer seems to be rotating around, keeping outside of that tinnitus range, and is most likely going to be getting this this gate. So it looks like Legacy has pulled through with that tie. Yeah. Legacy is going
Beautiful
to
mind
bring it
game
down.
on the pellet there. Staying a bit unpredictable, so it is relatively hard for Wildling to just drop that pellet. And that basically results in a tie. Very well played. Like I said, this does mean that Fuzion needs a 4-man escape, which is gonna be really rough. But I gotta give it to Tyrone. That was a beautiful Wuchang game overall. Really cleanly played, but Legacy just playing it really safe, playing at a very steady pace, not taking any risks, and then the Explorer coming in with the tide turner and that cipher pop was just beautiful. And that,
Very nice.
and that basically secured them the tide in that moment. So just really well played from both sides, and we're just gonna go into the next intermission, and then on to the very last match of today. We'll be right back.
soon.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back with the second half of the third round. Yeah, this is the deciding round. What needs to happen for Fuzion in order to still have a chance to get into the finals? They need 4 survivors out of the gate against a hunter like All For One. That's gonna be rough. I'll be honest, that's gonna be really hard. But you never know. You never know, and that's why we are still playing this matchup, because maybe Fuzion has some tricks up their sleeve, some strategies they have been working out to actually manage and get 4 survivors out of the gate. You never know. They are gonna ban the Breaking Wheel and the Blood Queen, which are both really good, or I should rather say hunters that All For One has mastered, pretty much. However, it is still All For One. We do know All For One can also pull out a Feaster, which he has done before. Would also be really cool to just see a Ripper all of a sudden. You never know, that would be fun. He also played Photographer, so you just don't really know with him. He's one of those hunters you cannot really target ban against. But it would be really fun to see a Ripper come out or something. Just something completely different. However, Fuzion still gonna play for that Force 5 escape. This,
I personally... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
I personally believe Arms Factory, one of Photo's best maps. I think I would support it all the way. Photo, Ripper. I still think Photo, but whatever All For One decides to play, I would be very excited to see how it goes. And yeah, there we go. That was just my campaign for Photo and Arms Factory.
I don't sadly think we are gonna see a Photo. You see that the Mercenary has gotten banned, so that basically means no Photo, so that's at least someone we can kind of cross off our list. But I mean, it's only one of many. Wow, is Juggy actually gonna play Magician? Is he actually gonna do it for once? I mean, he has been baiting us a lot. He has been baiting us a lot. So, we are gonna see a female dancer, though. That's really cool. That's really cool. Another...
If we're coming up in the China meta of the strategy of simply setting up an area for the person to kite, and then just having them continue kiting there as long as they can. Because if with 3 dancer boxes...
Are we gonna see a Ripper? Oh my god! Are we actually gonna see
a Magician? Wait, no, not a Magician. That's I'm blind. That's a Wildling. That's a Wildling.
He was actually just baiting us again.
How dare he?
It's I mean, if All For One actually pulls through with that Ripper, I'll accept it. I'll just accept it. Maybe not Juggy's Magician, but All For One. All For One's Ripper. Oh, it's just he's not locked in just yet, so I'm not gonna get my hopes up too much.
Yeah.
But it would be really cool. It would definitely be really cool.
Yeah, it would certainly be cool. Especially because seeing him utilized in today's meta after him having been so popular in the old meta, to see him used again would be fun.
We are actually gonna see a Ripper this match. Oh dear. I am so excited for this one. Yes, the last match of today, the last match for the finals, and we are gonna see Ripper. Wow, that's amazing. I love that. I love that. All For One, if you're hearing this, thank you. Thank you very much for giving us some Ripper. But also, of course, I'm really excited to see this female dancer come up. Like, you already explained it very well, so yeah, no, I'm really excited for this match once again. The deciding match, Fuzion needing 4 survivors out of the gate, so it's gotta be up to All For One to get that down. Doesn't matter who. It's likely gonna be that he's trying to go look for the female dancer or maybe the seer. Seer is gonna be somewhat of a harder survivor for this Ripper to chase, especially since Ripper only really has his Foggy Blade, so he can farm some presence off the seer with that owl, but at the same time, the seer can just kind of stare this Ripper down if he has the opportunity to, and farm more owls. So it's not an ideal chase, but knowing All For One, he can still make it work. So if he can find that female dancer or the seer first, he might actually manage. Oh, and he's... Oh, I love that skin. I do not want to get too much into skins because I think it's kind of irrelevant, but man.
Yeah. I personally believe, I think not the female dancer, the seer would actually maybe be the better find first, especially if he's able to cut him off before he is able to get to this position that the female dancer sets up. Because if this female dancer has those 3 music boxes set up, and key spawn is locker, sorry. If he is able to get to that area with the female dancer, if she has all 3 of those music boxes there, that is practically, unless a lot of...
It's gonna be the Wild Link first.
Ooh. Very bad, unfortunate first find.
Oh no, that's the worst first find. Oh no. I'm just waiting in suspense. Who is gonna be that first target?
It seems like he is heading towards the forward and the seer. Female dancer has set up factory to kite, so if he does go for female dancer, that is practically not fully guaranteed if the hunter or if there are any mistakes, but a very strong possibility for a 60-second kite. Is he carrying confined space? Did you see that? Sorry, I was looking at the female dancer's whole thing.
Oh, I actually did not notice it as well.
Yeah, but she has factory set up, and he is more than aware of that. Knowing that.
So we are gonna see the seer first. Yeah. Seer putting down all the pellets, kind of trying to set himself up, and All For One just straight up going in and breaking them. Does not want to deal with all of these pellets. Beautiful foggy there. Beautiful backstep to get the foggy hit.
It seems like Seer is trying to transition to factory, which if he's able to do so, this is putting...
Wow, and a beautiful bait as well.
However, he's still in factory with those 2 music boxes. I think when he was here the first time, he may have broken one of the first ones, but he is doing... he has now factory with those music boxes to give him the speed boost and slow down All For One to give him that time to transition and to get away.
Yeah, and we do see that the basement also isn't inside factory, so... Wow,
nice snipe!
Beautiful wall trick there. But yeah, I was about to say the factory doesn't have that basement, so that does mean that the seer can just safely kite around it without having to worry about basement.
However, if I saw right, I think he does carry confined.
Yeah, he does carry confined indeed.
Yeah. Now, we have the forward here in position to save. The question is, will he actually push for that save?
Is he going to be able to dodge that Foggy Blade? He is!
He is! Using that football to make him harder to hit. Very good play by Disrespect.
Yeah, no, definitely. Great patience on Disrespect. And now coming in with that stun to support the seer. Can he get into 3 pellets safely? Oh, he gets it off! He got that off. That was so close. We did see that All For One was gonna swing for it, but Disrespect getting it off just in time.
Forcing him now to commit to the forward because the seer has gotten enough distance. Oh, that rock being too big for the Foggy to go through. We do have 2 ciphers being worked on. We have the last 2 ciphers prepared. However, it does seem like they're starting a third. But
the Wildling coming into support now.
Yeah, we have factory very close to being popped, and we have the water tank is past is around 60-70, and middle is close to 50. So they have 2 options for that last cipher.
Man, is Fuzion actually gonna be able to pull through?
They truly are. They're doing wonderful.
They are doing a great job, especially, I mean, the Seer, great job. They had a good rotation. Of course, a bit lucky that the Wildling was the first find. But great support from the female dancer, then from the forward.
Having him transition away from all the ciphers is very good.
Ooh,
and a nice
wow, the
dodge!
dodge! The Seer doing an amazing rebound too. All for one. Oh man, please someone buff Ripper's hitbox because that was sad, I'll be honest.
This cipher is very close to being primed. It is primed. They're going to he was rescued before half, so they're able to go for that next rescue. Oh, it also seems like the forward now has a pocket watch for endgame. Very good on him setting himself up for that endgame if he is someone who does have to kite. Very
However, likely he's not gonna be the person who has to kite. Knowing that the Seer is dead on chair after this one, he's definitely gonna tunnel the Seer, and it's gonna be up to the Wildling to help support the Seer get out. However, he is gonna use his boar, so once he drops off, that does mean that the boar will be on cooldown. Not something that's too favorable, but everyone just playing it patient. Nice body block from Wildling there, though.
However, I'm pretty sure they were not aware that that was an actual hit. Not going for that pop. And then there's the regular hit on the Seer.
Ooh, that's really tricky. If they managed to pop it on the Wildling, that would have definitely been favorable. He is actually gonna go after the Wildling. Seer did manage to charge another owl.
Yeah, he is near dungeon though, so there is a potential of him kiting for that dungeon. We just need to get the Seer to that gate, which he is very close. So is Fuzion going to be able to pull through with that?
Oh no! Joggy getting hit right in front of the dungeon.
Very good play on the Ripper for doing that turnaround to make sure he was not hitting him towards the dungeon to allow him to crawl. He was able to tilt his body fast enough to get that. Oh, now we're getting a view of the skin from. Oh, is forward going for that rescue, or is he?
I mean, forward could very well just try and go for it. It's an all or nothing kind of situation, so he actually decides not to go for it. Probably realize it's on the other side of the map. Likely it's not gonna make it. Peepers do speed up the chair time as well. So that's a 3-man escape, which means Legacy is the second team that we will see in the finals tomorrow. Congratulations to both Sus and Legacy for making it to the finals. Also gotta give it to Fuzion. They put up a great fight, making it all the way into the semifinals and actually almost managing to get that 4 survivor escape. That was really close, so definitely gotta give it to them too for all the amazing plays they made throughout all the 7 weeks. But yeah, it's now gonna be up to Sus and Legacy to fight it out in tomorrow's finals. So I hope to see everyone in chat tomorrow for that game, because yeah, no, that's actual finals. Wow, I am really excited for that. Anyways, we are gonna round it off here. Thank everyone for watching, and until tomorrow, bye bye.
Goodbye.